Hello. I had to move my lights around, so it's why it took an extra few minutes. Oh my god. Jesus. Getting lights set up is apparently a bitch. I had to switch them around because for some reason my white light doesn't work on my right side. Or it was on my left, I had to move it to my right. So, you know, for lighting things, we had to get that sussed out. Now, here we go. That's lighting. You can't see me yet, but do I want to look like an Oompa Loompa or strobes? Nice. Stop strobing, dear God. Let's go with that. Show off how tired I am. Woohoo! But hey, welcome. It is D&D time. We haven't had a session for a little bit, just because D&D. Also, thank you, Brooke. 3-month streak. D&D. We haven't had a session for a little bit, just because my face has been quite swollen. It's still a little bit swollen. I was gonna set up Rhombus Cam, but I didn't have time. So you get to put up with my face. Haha. Sucks to be you. It's thankfully not that swollen anymore. We'll get everything set up and we'll get everyone in here, and I'll have to quickly grab my meds and do that, because remember to take your meds, people. It's important. So, without further ado, let's jump into all our normal shenanigan shit before we get on with everybody. Music section is up and running. As you can see, it shows you what song is playing on screen at all times. I remembered to turn it on this time. The first time after I installed it, I forgot. In the About Me section in my Twitch, you will see there is a section labeled D&D Spotify Music. It'll take you to all the curated playlists that I have put together, including character playlists, where it's got each song for 4 key time or emotion-y, feely kind of things. So I'm trying to figure out all of those. We've got a good few of them, and I'm very happy with my choices so far. So we'll see. A couple of them have been used so far. So, do rules differently. If you want to know what those are, at any point, type in !D&D, and you will get a Google Doc with all of those rules. I don't recap them every time, because there's a lot of them, because we changed a bunch of them, because we can. See the artist of the maps, aside from the world map, that's my one. You can type in !D&D maps to see the Patreons of the Reclusive Cartographer and Gold Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a synopsis about what this game is heckin' about. And Mooba will pop in every now and again to badger you all about... Badger? Batter? I don't know which one it is. I'm just gonna say badger, because badgers are deadly. So is Moobot. Don't fuck with Moobot. Channel point inspiration is a thing. You can gift an inspiration point to a player that you think is doing some good RP, some good cool combat thingies, or if you think the character's cool. This extends to NPCs on the player's side. You can gift them an inspiration point. Just type in their character name. Players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration, and players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points. Inspiration points each. Take a shot every time I said inspiration. You'd die. Also, we will be taking breaks every 3 hours, roughly 20 or 30 minutes, just to, you know, recuperate, because we're going for a while. But we'll also take little mini breaks here and there if people need a break for bathroom. So we'll just pop up the BRB and go as... Just go as we go. And also, as I am the DM, I won't be looking at chat. I leave it to my wonderful mods, aka players, and also a few friends, that are keeping y'all sussed out. Everyone's normally pretty good, but this is the first time that we've started in a non-AM time for players overseas, so we might get people drop by. Things like alerts, raid alerts, sub alerts, follow alerts, all of that stuff is turned off, so I will read them when they pop up when we take breaks, but other than that, I'm gonna need to be focused on the players, because I'm already a scatterbrained golden retriever chasing a squirrel, so I need to attempt to have some kind of attention. So, before we jump over with the players, I just need to grab a couple of things because I realised I don't have everything with me. I'm so organised. And then we'll jump in with all our players. Give us just a couple of seconds. Alright. We are here.
It's 5:15 p.m.
There's daylight out there.
on Friday.
Damn! Time's weird.
Never before seen.
Yeah. God. Never seen daylight in America. Wow. Also, I left all my pills at work, so I'm gonna have to go down and grab them later on today.
As someone that lived in Canada, you're right, you never see daylight ever.
Is it just raining, or?
It's just all snow.
Ah. Alright.
Good start for the session.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Laughing.
Oh boy.
Just,
Alright.
I didn't realize we would have had the cameras on. It was talking. I was just sitting there.
As you do.
I was just so out. I was like, why haven't we started yet? I don't know.
Were you watching the stream where it still had the stream open?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I left it on for a
Time to
couple
wake
seconds.
up, Brooke.
Yeah.
You're still dreaming. Wake up.
Do you want, Essie, do you want to just come over to me, punch me in the face so I actually do wake up?
Free slaps, let's go.
It's gonna be an interesting session.
Oh boy, is it ever. Alright.
You
So,
guys want to see something adorable?
always.
They're so tiny.
That
Look at
is
them.
Oh, yeah,
miniature.
those are so small.
So
I've
they,
got a-
they come out.
A tiny
I've
little
got
evil
a-
man.
Aroma.
Yeah, they're adorable. Oh shit, don't come out of the box.
Oh no.
I copied over a link, but apparently it didn't want to cooperate, so...
That's terrible. I got a new phone.
Here it is. Nice.
I wonder what phone it is.
Not sponsored, but sponsor me. Fucking
One with
oh,
lots of cameras.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Photographer
Because I
and
wanted to start drawing on my phone, so I was like, fuck, I'm just gonna invest a shit ton of money and buy an expensive phone.
Hey, it means it lasts longer as well.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Technically,
And I-
you could use any phone to draw on, just once.
That is true.
You're not wrong.
Sorry,
But
such
like-
a quick audio.
I'm gonna die already.
Oh, don't worry. This session's gonna be something. Just sleep deprivation as well for like 3 of
The
us,
way
right?
you said
Yeah.
that just makes me not trust you.
As you should.
It's gonna be great.
That's a
What do you
good
mean?
call.
I trust Tyler explicitly. Thank you.
I mean, I
And
trust
this will be
Tyler,
your
I
demise.
just don't trust him with D&D shit.
Hey, how close have I been to killing everyone in the campaign that I was running?
Hey, I mean,
You
I
already
got
did.
downed in
What do you
one
mean?
go from that dragon. Remember?
Yeah.
That was fun.
Oh, everyone could have died at that spot, and I was like, yeah, nah, never mind. I don't want to
It's
kill everyone.
fine. Just the healer goes down first. Anyway,
That's what you do.
let's jump
Dragon's
in.
smart.
Always attack the healer.
Obviously.
Wait, no, don't attack the healer, that's me.
Okay, so on the...
Is it me?
It is you, you're the cleric. There's nobody else.
No one else wants to be a team player. We all just want to fight for ourselves.
It's the amnesia campaign, but Brooke woke up with amnesia.
Yep.
God damn.
I
Okay.
forgot what I was. I've been playing too much Baldur's Gate 3, okay?
I cannot
I'm
wait
getting
to play that
confused.
on stream. I'm gonna make my favorite character.
I have to wait.
It's expensive.
I have to wait.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm working now. Because that's the only way I was able to afford it.
Oh, I can afford it.
You just
I
bought a phone.
But I can still afford it.
Nice.
My phone's on a plan.
Smart.
So good. I'm losing sleep over this game.
Fair enough.
You have
Not that I
fixation
care.
going.
Me
Hey,
and my brother-in-law are playing Divinity Original Sin 2.
Oh yes, that is also
Yeah, we're losing sleep over that. We're usually going to sleep at like, or going to bed at like 12:30 at the moment, every night.
me going to bed at like 2:30 AM and having work at 10.
Yeah, see, I just don't fall asleep though. I just stay
Ah.
awake. If anyone was looking at the cameras, I have 2 psycho dogs running through the house right now.
It's totally fine. Okay, so last session. 24th to the 27th of Ardolight, 999 Z, on the planet Latov. Picnic day at the local volcano temple, which is literally on a volcano. It violates all known building codes by existing directly over the mouth of the volcano. That is a great line. But, I don't know if they have building codes yet. They should. There are safety railings though, so there was some thought put in. Whether or not that was before something drastic happened, we'll never know. But the Temple of Knowledge, as you all wander inside, is a mostly empty space, with a pond out in front of you and a bunch of carvings on the ground from people, writing messages about their hopes and dreams and things like that, and a whole bunch of stuff. A lot of them are very wholesome and hopeful. Sorry, eye itchy. Hold on, let me just remove it. Kaba, who is very interested, wanders around reading all of them with comprehend languages. The other three put messages of their own into the stone in various languages that they now know as they have all of their memories back. Certain circumstances, the floor does respond and even erases messages. Rourke ends up with on a standoff against the ground itself, and Amora helps to cool the situation, and Rourke appears to have a name for his birth father, or someone adjacent, Kiln. Kaba is the last to leave the temple, and recognizes some timber carvings and stuff like that on the door, and just carves "I like your wood" on the way out. Catching up with the others, Rourke is bullying a poor mountainside boulder, beating it to a pulp. Everyone heads down the mountain, and people go about their days. First thing being first is Ilios buying Rourke a cast iron pan. Amora, who is wandering around the town, watches some dragonborn dude just wandering around the beach, walks up to the massive hole that you dug and left on the beach of Tottenham, just kind of waves his hand, and all of the sand goes back into the hole. Ilios tails him the entire day, eventually being spotted and invited into the tower of the Archmage of this continent. Some discussion about the temple self-repairing profanity filter. Other places and climates, and then the talk shifts to Ilios's lineage. The Archmage identifies at least 3 separate heritages within Ilios. A dog is one of them. Congrats, you have now been granted the title of bitch.
They both are bitches. What are you on about?
But how you can join them? Well, Ilios can. Sorry. Just ran into the line of what I was talking about.
It's a good distraction. Like,
There is no such thing as calm. That stare into space is such a mood.
so adorable.
Very.
Just
Yep. Ilios already knows about the lineages within himself, and the two auras seem to, or two of the auras that come together, are magically integrated. So the Archmage offers some further contact for Ilios to perhaps learn about merging 2 different breath weapons. Meanwhile, at the beach, Amora is just paddling along in the ocean. Kaba's reading his book, and Rourke is exercising. While doing a bunch of jogging, Rourke discovers an arm wrestling club. I nearly said back alley. It's a backyard. Overhearing one competitor labelled as the undefeated, one thing leads to another, and Rourke wakes up the next morning sharing the bed with the joint trampler, Dollar. A massive orc woman who is badass. Ilios starts today feeling fuzzy, but not alcohol induced this time, which is a strange
Pretty
occurrence.
snake.
In the hottest month on the hottest continent, after very closely visiting a volcano, he prays for cold weather. Kaba's reading has been going well. Subjugation and chronology are as expected. Mental moulding and time fuckery. Hemomancy can be described as reverse healing and is considered to be a criminal offence. There is a note near the end of the hemomancy section saying who is Kian Lopris. The streets outside are filled with people and stalls as the festival has taken the town. Arguments with the arcane floor, and Brooke has a great time in 2 separate forms of wrestling. And as always, we love Essie's note-taking.
This is why Essie does the notes, okay? It's the best annotations.
Absolutely. So, you all have woken up and had your breakfast. Rourke, you do wake up and Dola is gone, having snuck out later in the night. And you know, as she would, or something. I don't know. She just like got up and left, but Rourke's a heavy sleeper.
She doesn't really have to sneak.
I mean,
Door's wide open, just asleep, yeah.
absolutely. And because you'll have your memories back and things like that, roughly thinking about what time frame it is within Latov at this moment, you are all aware of the festivals and such that take place, having, you know, spent actual time on the planet itself before all of this. Today is called the Day of Expertise, and it is very specifically the Knowledge Domain's birthday. So there's a bunch of stalls outside with people selling things, people doing things like the shell game. There are other activities like people are signing up for a pie eating contest, there is a dancing contest, a stump chopping contest, even arm wrestling.
Dancing contest.
You do see a couple of people from the backyard place, and funny enough, it is run by the woman that told you all to leave. There is a goblin toss, not involving actual goblins. It does say in parentheses on the sign underneath. Log tossing is a slapping contest.
Slapping contest.
As well as just a bunch of different signs that you can read once you exit the tavern. People are
Do we get
running
to
all
choose
over
who
the
we
place.
slap?
I believe it's just paired randomly, but there are people
Damn.
signing up.
Is there any rule against Dragonborns considering the scales?
There is not. Hey, everyone has their own thing. There's just no magical enhancement. It's very specific. Yeah.
Oh, Ilios is gonna be like kind of a little kid, considering he's never really been to a festival. So he's just gonna like ADHD look at everything.
Mm-hmm. Incredibly fair. I should have given you guys this list beforehand, sorry. So I will quickly give you the list of all of the things that are going on, so you can decide what you want to do. But any of the ones mentioned so far, you are more than welcome to go and have a look at, or even just wander around. Just gonna quickly copy and paste all of the ones that we're doing. There are quite a few. There's a lot. This is a very big town, by the way. So, the entirety of the like the town square is just filled. Cool, that's all of them.
Ale drinking.
Of course.
Hey, there's a dragon race.
Yeah, there is a
Does
dragon
it
race.
race dragon once?
Not quite. You do see that there's they have little lizards, but they have like little wings attached to them with numbers.
Are they like fuck.
Insulting contest.
No, I can't remember the name of them. Never mind.
Oh, I want to do that.
So for chat, there is ale drinking, dancing, pie eating, stump chopping, arm wrestling, goblin tossing, not involving real goblins, slapping, log tossing, giant ball rodeo, dragon race, storytelling, barrel run, greased pig catching, shell game, archery, dart trick shots, and insulting contest.
What's a barrel run? Is it where you run around barrels?
It's where you are balancing on top of a barrel. Well, it's sideways, not.
Fall on it. Helios would fall on his ass so fast.
Man, I want to sign up for so many.
I think we all know what Helios is going to sign up for.
Yeah. The
The
dragon
slapping
race,
contest.
right?
As much as I was going to make that joke.
He's gonna go catch some greased pigs, obviously.
It would be good
I'm
at
gonna
it.
go to the giant ball rodeo. Oh
No.
man.
Probably sign up for the insulting contest
Mhm.
and the ale drinking contest.
Can we sign up for as many as we want? Is there a limit?
I'd say like the limit is 5, and if there's overlap, then we'll like bunch them together.
Okay.
If there
Shall
are
we
any
just-
more that you all want to do, though, then we can look
Should we
into it.
just
So we've got
Put
a
it
lot of time.
underneath. Should we put it underneath and player planning what we want to do so we don't forget?
That would be a very good idea. Thanks. I was going to edit the thing.
Okay.
So I have no idea what that person typed, but thank you for that easy.
Um.
And because it is festive out here, we'll give you party music. Because there's definitely bards playing all about.
I was gonna secretly sign Rock up for the log throwing contest. This seems like something Rock would enjoy. Sign him up.
Absolutely.
I actually want to do the dragon race.
The
Absolutely.
Rock was
contest for
the fourth
throwing
ever.
stuff. I'm
Wait,
in.
my name's already on there. My name's already
Is there
there.
another Rourke here?
What? God.
Just start yelling your own name.
Are there any more that Ilios wants to do, or is he just going to do those two?
Good question. Storytelling.
Yeah.
So I'll just, yeah,
That's the one that I was like, I know you're going to do that one.
I didn't see it or hear you say it.
Fair enough. I did go through them quite fast.
I love how we all did different ways of listing our stuff.
Amazing. Okay. So.
Stop
don't we-
dropping.
Why don't we start with the shell game since it's someone that you guys saw first as you exited the tavern. You see the person that is just going about moving them around, and then people go to choose the one that is very obvious that he, moved to that point. He picks it up and it's not there, and moves it to like a different one. And you're like,
Elios is gonna walk straight up, secretly cast detect thoughts,
all right.
and then go, right, let's go.
Yeah, so you do detect thoughts before you go in because it only lasts a minute. And also, what does it
Probably
require? Speaking, moving your hands, stuff like that.
detect thoughts.
Imagine just like
Oh shit,
walking
that's a
up to
lot.
them.
Give
Does
me
it
a
have a
moment to read this.
Semantic component.
Oh god. Yeah.
It
I didn't
does.
realize that thing was so long, to be honest.
Oh no, it's alright. Most of it is if you double tap, you'll just get surface thoughts. But the stuff I needed to know was the components. So you do need to pull out a copper piece and move your hands and speak. So if you're doing that in front of him, otherwise there's going to be less time before you get to him, is what I'm trying to get at.
What's the thing being moved around under the shells?
The coin that anyone puts down. And if they don't pick it, they lose it.
I don't have a copper coin anyway. I've only got gold.
God. Rich bastard.
I've only got gold and platinum.
The struggle.
You need to go to a bank.
Probably.
There are banks
Elio's
in every
moved out.
town.
On second thought, Elios is just gonna like stand right next to the person that's going and watch it very carefully.
Cool.
And as soon as he has a slight inkling that the person is cheating, he's gonna call him out on it.
Alright. So a man comes and sits down in front of him and puts down a silver coin, puts a cup on top of it, and starts to move them around very deliberately, just keeping an eye not on the cups themselves but on the person. Just sees where they're looking and if they're following. And after he's done it for a little bit, is like, okay, you're watching. Elios, make a perception check. As well as anyone else that wants to that's watching this at the moment. Can be perception or insight. It is up to you.
I was watching, but like you'd watch a magic act. He wants to go into it.
Alright, 8.
Oh, they're both zeros.
Or gets convinced this is magic.
Absolutely.
I got new dice too. Again.
Ah, nice. I have to get some new dice at some point. Ooh.
You see,
I need to get some
got,
blood
like purple
dice.
spots.
Ooh. I need to get some blood dice for one of my
That
characters.
is a 17.
17. Alright. You are watching this person as they go, Rook, this is astounding. You are like, okay, I know which one it's under. And you can see, you're on the same page as this guy as well. I actually need to ruffle. Yep, you're on the same page as this guy, where you're like staring at the cup. You're like, it's that one in my line of sight. Are you sure, sir? Yep, it is that one there. I am positive. He lifts it up, and it's not there. Mad's jaw hits the floor as he pulls open or lifts up the cup on the opposite side, and it is over there. Elios, you were following along this as well. Wait for a moment.
There's no way. There's no way that's possible.
You were following along Elios and Cabo as well, and as he was doing it, there wasn't even a second where you saw anything weird. But yet the cup that you were even like, yeah, it's that one. It still wasn't. You can have another try if you like. Okay, yeah, I'll go again. Okay, one more so that other people get a go. Okay, sure. Let's do another silver. They both roll. Each of you can roll again if you want to try. This dude. 13, nice.
Another 17.
Nice. Alright.
It was.
Moves him around again a little bit faster, only ever so slightly faster, and the man is looking at them, and if someone's like eyes could swap places, like the dot, I forget what they call it, irises, like could like spin and swap places in their eyes, they probably would, because this guy's dizzy as fuck, and he just sits there for a good few seconds going, that one, and just points to one. The guy is like gobsmacked by this. As he just goes, okay, it's not there, sorry. But Elios, you do manage to catch this time in the slightest second. There is a way that his fingers move on the cups before he lifts them up. So as he taps twice on the cup that they're sure about, and then he's like, are you sure? Before lifting it up, and it's not there. And he lifts up the same one as last time, and it's still under that one. Sorry, mate. Better luck next time. I hope your odds are better set at some of the other games. Good on you, champ. And the guy gets up and wanders off into the crowd. Alright, who's next? He just opens it up to anybody. Depends who's quickest to get in.
Elios is still gonna stand there. Not saying anything, just still standing there.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Is anyone else gonna jump in, or are we gonna chuck in a rando? You are muted,
Yeah.
DC.
Cabral put something down.
Sweet. Okay. He puts it under the middle cup, moves it to the middle. Alright. Starts moving them around. Make a perception or insight check. Nice. As he's doing so, he manages to catch your eye for a split second as you're watching them. You just look up at him and then look back down. So he starts moving them a little bit faster. Just says, "Oh, okay, wise guy. All right." And as soon as they're all down, take a pick. And from the way that he moved them, you are certain that it would be under the middle one.
So I'll pick the left one.
Okay. He taps twice on the middle one. Oh, no, sorry, the left one, sorry. Are you sure about this one? I'm required to ask.
Why not?
And he lifts it up, and it's not there. He brings up the one on the far... Wait, did you say right or left? I immediately forgot.
Well, you can just say other side.
Yeah, the other side. Let's go with that. He lifts up the one on the other side, and that's where it's placed. What coin did you put down, by the way?
Silver.
Go. Do you want to have another crack at it?
Oh, look at Aeolus behind me.
Ilios is straight up just shaking his head.
I think that means no.
Alright, well, you have a lovely rest of the festival, sir.
And you, come back when you want... Oh, come find me when you want a proper shell to play with.
Take that into consideration. Thank you kindly. And he'll, like, slide the coin and just chuck it into a pouch under his table.
Brooke. Not what I meant, Brooke.
God.
Are you sure?
A child. Ilios, after watching for like a little bit, dude's a fucking cheater. For 100%.
Is there any way to like get behind him? Or is it like the table's kind of blocking the way to...
So it's just a
and
table with a cloth over in front of him, and he is, like, there's open space behind him. He has the coin pouch underneath the table between his legs, as he's just sitting there doing that. So, there
I'm
are
gonna
people
get-
all around.
yeah, I'm gonna get like right behind him and put my head basically on his shoulder and just be like, stop cheating.
It's not cheating, people just don't have a good keen eye. Some do.
If you say so.
What can I say? This is my expertise. He kind of like shoulders your chin a little bit to get you off his shoulder.
As he does that, I'm gonna put my whole weight on his shoulder, like my whole head weight, just boom.
Make a dex check. If that didn't tell you anything about what this guy is.
What is my dex fucking modifier?
Yeah, it's not far.
I imagine this
nothing.
man is a rogue.
I got an
Good
18,
guess.
but
I rolled a natural 19. Plus, look, his thing is already +5 before.
yeah.
So immediately he just kind of moves, and the place that he was sitting, not only does he move, but the coin pouch, table, and chair that he's sitting on just goes scoop, and you go poof, to the ground. The coins jangle a little bit, as not even the cups moved as he just scooted over. Who's next?
I'm just gonna lie there for a moment. Just contemplate what just happened.
Amazing. And Amora, you
Oh, yes.
take a wander around and see people signing up for the dancing contest. And you can see there's already a bunch of people, a bunch of children are absolutely keen on this. And to enter, scroll. Here's. Bloop, bloop, bloop. So it is 2 silver to join in.
I have no silver.
We can
Do you
say
want to borrow a gold piece?
I
you
have
can
gold.
you can exchange some for some silver pieces at the tavern before you come out. So if you chuck
The
in
bank
like
probably has a stand. It's probably like handing out money.
probably yeah, honestly.
Okay.
um,
So if is it 10 silver to a gold?
yes.
Okay, I'm gonna change like 4 gold
Okay, so it is.
of 40s. So,
So
so I feel like. Oh, and then I'm gonna take 2 away.
I
Okay.
need to grab out the player's handbook.
How do you not have it on hand already?
Because I have a computer. Hey, was this your card?
No.
Yes.
I have cards in here because I was doing a one shot once and I needed this tab. The trinkets tabbed, so I just have a card in there.
Fair enough. I would do the same.
Could you imagine if that was your card, though?
Yo, this
It was
shit.
once my card. It wasn't my last card, but it was once my card.
Yes, but now I have it, and isn't that great?
How'd you get it? Jeez.
Look, transportation's weird in New Zealand. We don't question it. We got a different
not wrong.
currency here. You have different currency
We're just-
everywhere, but
We're just a place on our own. What are you on about?
exactly, New Zealand doesn't exist.
New Zealand's fucked. No, it's Australia that doesn't exist, okay?
We're all
New
just a
Zealand
figment
definitely
of Trev's imagination.
So you chuck down your 2 silver to apply, and there is a bunch of people that are ready to get started. So a lady dressed up that in a way that can only be described as the lady from the Hunger Games.
Oh, yeah,
Big buffy, yes, big fluffy buffy hair and like a what's it called, like a hive on the top of her head. This outrageously ostentatious, gorish outfit, and just stands there with like pursed lips, looking at everyone. Only mild distaste for the amount of children that participate, but she kind of like shrugs it off. Now, the way that this contest works is that there are going to be 3 rounds of contestants in pairs that participate in 3 different dances. In mechanics terms, you get paired up with somebody and you both make performance checks. The woman will walk around and will score everybody a point. Not that you know, but 1 to 5 being poor, 6 to 10 being medium, 11 to 15 being good, 16 to 20 being great. There will be a number depending on what you roll. And if you... reading words wrong. And if people get too many poor rolls in a row with their partner, then they both get disqualified. So you can't get 2 in a row of poor rolls, or you're out. And you could choose to make a performance check with disadvantage to try and sync with your partner.
Okay, this should be interesting.
Yep. So, immediately a bunch of kids just like flock together and are just like jumping up and down, like, I'm gonna dance with you, and stuff like that. You go and find someone to dance with. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for, or are you just going to choose whoever?
Whoever.
Okay.
The first friendly face.
First friendly face.
Yes.
I guess this is such a weird way to ask this question, but I guess I have to. Are you going to dance with a child?
No.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I like children more than I like adults, so yes.
Okay.
That sounded anyway even worse.
This is fine. I know what you mean. It's not in any way bad. um, so there are a couple of people and someone that hasn't yet signed up. They look to be like 11 or 12. They're just kind of standing on the outskirts, kind of like half in, half out. Half in, half out. Deciding whether or not they go in. And you just kind of like go up to them and ask if they wanted to take part in the competition. They don't say anything, but they go up, and you go up to the lady, and the child puts their name down, and you see their name is Lilium, with an M at the end, and they turn to you and go,
I'll be like,
and they just start like hopping up and down with joy.
can I hop up and down with them?
Absolutely. So the two of you head over to a certain, like, there's a border where all of the dancing is taking place, and immediately some music picks up. Everybody starts dancing.
It's either gonna go really badly or okay or really well. Actually, what even is my performance? Nothing. Nice.
Ayy.
We just rolling straight.
Is one of these
Oh, this should be interesting.
but I don't remember which one it is. Why didn't I write this down? We'll just keep going with this. Sorry, I was thinking of music, but don't worry. So, the two of you hear the music and start. Immediately, kids are flailing. There's a set of, like, a couple of people that have come in that are, like, dead set on winning this. And they're, like, full on, like, bodies together that are just, like, really serious and dancing away to the music. How do you want to proceed? Are you going to take the disadvantage, or are you just going to roll normally?
Just gonna roll normally.
Okay, that is what the child is going to do as well. And we're going to roll the dice I got to get in. Duck yellow that I have to make a kinku at some point. And yes, their name will be Duck Yellow.
Are they gonna be nice to me though? Okay.
That's on par.
Well, it'll be just a straight D20 roll in.
Correct.
Let me just shove the others back a bag. Okay.
That looks bad.
Okay.
They hate me.
What did
Take
you
a
roll?
guess.
Did you roll a 1?
Take a guess. Yep.
So that's just a,
Yes, I did.
and that's just a total of 1?
Yep, I rolled in that one.
Your first roll of the night.
My first roll. It's in that one, and these guys hate me.
Should have done what I usually do and do some practice rolls.
Oh, should I roll? Wait, I'm not actually. Oh, I'm gonna not roll it again, but roll it again. I could roll it again, but I've got 1 inspiration, so we're not doing that. I should have. That was a 17. And that was an 18. Fuck this dice in particular.
Fair enough.
It just doesn't like actually rolling.
I swear, this whole campaign, no dice like me, like at all. They all hate me in every single form.
So,
Well, I know I'm probably getting kicked out.
the two of you have a pretty rough start, as you, well, you rolled a 1, they rolled a 2.
Yeah, we're not in this for our dancing abilities, we're in this for fun.
Absolutely. The two of you aren't looking at each other, you're just, like, vibing with the music, just going at it. This is, like, fun for you. And the lady is just, like, looking out at the crowd, is, like, stops at the two of you for a very long time. And then moves on. Writes something down. You can see there is 2 other groups of children that are just like, the 2 of them are like back to back, just like crumping. Just like having a great time. The other 2, they're just like doing this at each other. And they're perfectly in sync, but they're just doing that at each other's face. And that's all they're doing. There are a couple of people that are, like, perfectly in sync. They're doing, like, jigs and stuff, kicking their feet. And there are, like, a couple of children that are, like, way too good at this. Like, them kids went to dance school. Okay, next round. Roll your dice. Are you gonna do disadvantage or normal roll?
Normal. I was already gonna do normal roll.
Okay.
It's kidding. Oh, I got a 9.
Alright.
Can I just start twirling around while laughing?
Absolutely.
Yes. Make that prim lady hate me even more.
Okay, that's actually hilarious. I rolled 2 ones for one lot of people. So a couple of the people who were doing like really well in the first round, a couple of like, you hear a bit of commotion off to one side. It's like, you kicked my shun. I'm sorry. Fuck. And they start like arguing, and then the other woman just like stops off. It's like, so, those people are disqualified. The kids that were doing just like that to each other's faces just stop and start laughing. They're just like get doubled over on the ground, just cackling. And when the lady like, she starts getting like a bit in a huff, and it's like, you need to start taking this seriously. It's like, this is our dance move. And they're just like rolling around, just being complete idiots. Like, these are 2 little boys that aren't taking any of this seriously, and she is not happy about it, but they're having a great time. A couple of other people are doing okay. The lady's just kind of looking around, unimpressed. This round you both do pretty okay. You find a couple of moves, you're like, oh, I can do that too. And then you just like start spinning around, both of you.
Yes, let's go.
And before the 3rd round even starts, the lady just like shoves the notepad to some other person who's just like was doing the music. So they like stop playing, they drop their like their loot, and then they're holding a pen and paper, and it's just like and she walks away. He like looks over to the crowd and is just like shoves the pen and paper to them and picks up and starts playing again. Someone that looks at least a lot cheerier. Hops up and just starts like looking out at everyone and is just like smiling and having a good time. Make your last set of rolls.
Oh, okay. Where's my plus? It's okay. She's having fun.
Absolutely.
She's a terrible dancer, but she's having fun.
Hell yes. And at this point, like, the person isn't really, like, having a look at anything that says on the paper. They, like, look down at it and are just like... And, like, throw it behind them. They just, like, jump down and start, like, dancing in between the crowd, just, like, going along with people. A couple of people that were taking this way too seriously are just like, okay, now this is allowed to be fun. And they just start being silly.
And they spin the girl around.
Absolutely. They're having a amazing time. She's having a great time. And once the music comes to a finish, everybody, like, claps, and all the people around are just, like, laughing and clapping along. The two boys that were, like, rolling around in the ground stand up and dust themselves off and bow. The new person who was judging, that's the word, takes a look around and, I don't know how to judge this, so let's go with the crowd. And, gets each, person, like, each pair to come up and people cheer. The first lot of people are like, yeah, woo, this is pretty good. And that kind of happens a couple of times. When the two little boys come up, people start, like, cheering and hollering, and they're just, like, jumping up and down, and they high-five. When you and this little girl come up, there's a pretty substantial amount of cheers.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just like, these two were having fun, just like those other two. Like, they're the real winners here.
Yes.
And the two little boys win first place. They get I'm just gonna round it up to a round number because that's stupid. There's two of them. They get 16 silver pieces, so they get 8 each. And they get a pair of leather boots each. And they both get this little blue pin put on them. It's like dancing winners. You and the little girl get 10 silver pieces, which you split between the two of you. So you both get 5 each. And you get a straw hat placed on your head.
Yes.
And so does the little girl.
Yes. Happy.
And
I came second. Great.
the last two people, what's that number? Sure. The last two that come up that get the third most amount of chairs get a rectangular metal device with 2 tiny metal cups on one end that throws sparks when wet. Thanks, trinket table.
So like a sparkler.
Sure. They both get 2 sparklers and they're just like and run off. You do also get like a smaller little pin thing. Yours is yellow. The two of you have yellow ones.
I high five the girl.
Jumps up to high five you. Full High School Musical style. She gives you a hug around your waist and then dashes off into the crowd.
Cool. I'm gonna run up to Rourke and be like,
Rourke will just pick her up, like spin her around,
Yeah. Amazing. That's adorable.
and then like look down at the little girl and like hold it.
The little girl's
Like-
not with her. We'll say you come over before the little girl runs away, and just like jumps up and down, just doing thumbs up.
Like, you going up?
They like lift her up, and she just like looks at her and kind of like, It's like waves over to a couple of people that wave to her, very confused. As you put it down, that's where she dashes over to. Adorable and amazing. It is then, Rock, that you hear someone call out for the stump chopping contest. So people start gathering over that way to start doing that. Let me find out where this went. Right. What are the rewards this time? Tell me. Sorry, this one's been weird. Cool, I'll make it up. So the entry fee for this one was 10 silver pieces, and they have massive logs of wood here. I also should have read this properly. Kaba, you will also hear the call for the stump chopping contest. Excuse me, sorry. You can head on over and pay your 10 silver pieces. You each get handed the same standard like hand axe, and with that, each of you are standing in front of a massive log. In whatever way, there are about 3 other people with you, and on the mark of go, you all start hacking. So mechanically, the way this works is you have to reach a AC of 15 to hit, and it is whatever you roll plus your strength, and there are these count as simple weapons, so you both know how to use them, so you add your proficiency as well. And the damage is 1d8 this time, and whoever can get the HP of the log, yes it has HP, from 30 to 0 is the one who chops it up first. So we'll do it round. Cover, and I'll just go 1, 2, 3. So, first lot of rolls to hit the log. Make your rolls and let me know what you get.
I don't suppose I can con you into letting me use extra attack on this as well?
Not quite. It's even grounds to everybody. Okay, first round, neither of you hit. Go gain. What I'll let you guys do is just keep going until you get it to 0, but keep track of how many times you roll, and we'll go like that. Oh my god, math.
Do we roll crits as normal?
Yes, you do roll crits as normal.
What do you want to do for natural ones?
Oh, that's a good question. um,
Wait, that was on a 1d2 instead of d20.
oh yeah, please do roll a d20. Okay, you're all good. You got it as well. Okay, and it does only have 30 AC, so...
30 AC.
No, sorry, 30 HP. My god, I'm so sorry. I was thinking of AC because I looked up and saw AC first. That's hilarious.
Oh
The
my.
person that has the highest strength at the moment did the worst.
I got through on my 10th hit. Orc has just rolled his 9th one.
Ten. Okay. You are me to add your strength to the damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I
um,
thought that was given. My bad.
nothing is a given when it comes to me. I completely disregarded what you guys were saying about crits because I've just been following the roll 20 thing. I don't even know how crits are supposed to function.
That's
I think I failed. Been
okay. 10, 18, 15, 18.
Did you want the number of hits it took or the number of swings we took?
Number of swings. So, cover yours would have been 6, I believe.
I'll probably. You correct me in a minute.
Hey.
Yeah.
Your strength is 3.
I think I got it in 6.
Mhm. Yep, cool. Alright. So, one of the people who is just absolutely going hard, because they got a natural 20, and then rolled really high for all of them, they managed to chop through it in 4 hits. So he gets the first place reward of 30 silver. Second place is actually a tie between Kaba and Rourke, where you both get a... what would it be? It's 30. So they both give you your 10 silver back, and you do get to keep the axes as well if you wish. And I'll get you both to roll a D100. The next person did it in 7 hits, and the last person did it in 8. So 40 for Rourke. So as well, you get a gemstone that looks like a lump of coal. It looks like a gemstone to you, and they kind of just like rustle into a bag and pull out this thing and look at it and go, oh, sorry. But to you, it's this like really pretty looking gemstone. Like, why do they think this is bad? And 51. They reach into the bag cover and pull out somebody, keep it, they go, oh. Yep. And you get a dead scarab beetle, which is the size of your hand. Thanks, Trinkets Table. I might look up my own one, because these ones are stupid. You do still get your participation silver back. Sorry for mixing that up, y'all. Elios and Amora. The two of you get called by the sound of the ale drinking contest.
Yes, let's go.
Okay, there are 10 participants that you all sit on this long table and have a set of 4 mugs in front of you. Each varying liquids you could see. And the a woman in like a barmaid kind of outfit stands up and projects her voice using some kind of magic. So during these 3 rounds, you will drink the mugs of ale in front of you in order, as they're placed in a line, from closest to further away. Each time, try not to barf, and maybe you might win. So, mechanics-wise, this means that if you fail to meet the DC con save required, each drink has a separate one. That means that you are throwing up. So, everyone, make your first con save. The first drink.
This should be good.
You should make the crowd roll con saves after people start throwing up.
Oh god.
Well, I could see that
Here we go. My dice hate me.
I added 1, I got an 18.
Time to take a sip and just throw up everywhere.
Yep.
If Elio sees this, he's just gonna call her a lightweight.
Turns out your drink was booby trapped. It's not. It's not alcohol. It's just vinegar.
Again.
No, that was my drink. This time it's her drink.
Exactly. Alright, so the first drink is not that great, Amora. It's... Yeah, no, this is just definitely not your taste. You take a gulp of one... a mouthful, and gulp it down barely before you just put it down in front of you and decide, nah. And a good couple of people next to you do that as well. The two on either side of you take a drink, they're all like ready to go, these big dudes. One is a big dude next to you, the other one is a big woman. And they both are just like, yep, let's go. They take a drink and they're like... And then they just like sit back and look out into the crowd as a couple of people start laughing in the crowd or like fail to stifle their laughter. In the first round, Ilios and 4 others succeeded of the 10 of 12 participants.
That's half. That's 50%.
There are 5 left.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
So, you go to the next mug. Can I con save, please?
I have a dog in my way.
Oh,
Said
7, I'm so sorry.
19.
Nice. One of them got a natural 20.
Oh.
And that's the only other person that's left.
1-on-1.
As one of the other guys takes a drink and then is immediately throwing back up into the mug.
Straight into the back. Oh my god.
Yep. As people are just like, the barmaid is just kind of like,
Elias is just gonna like slam his tankard down and be like, did no one prepare for this?
Dude, it's at like the other end of the table from me. It's just like, I know, right? God. The woman like hosting this just goes, can we get a rag? A couple, please.
Let's stop.
And a couple of people like hand her some, and she just kind of chucks them over to the dude who's like, starts like wiping his mouth and leaving. Last round, as soon as you bring this mug up to your face, you can smell how strong it is. Last one. The guy at the other end of the table just lifts it up and goes,
Cheers.
down the hatch. Did you roll a natural 20?
Yeah.
Because so did I.
I guess it's a good thing there's one more mug.
There is. It's the bonus round mug.
The bonus round.
The two of you slug it back and immediately, at the same time, just put it down in front of you. He just, like, clears his throat and lets out this huge, like, belch. Alright, 4th one then. It's
I
getting
think
warmed
if
up.
Elios belches, he's gonna use his breath weapon at the same time.
You do?
Like, up into the air.
Yes.
Just the burps into the breath fucking just chills the air.
Yes. There are a couple of people that are looking up and like, whoa. A couple of kids go up to like touch the little specks and the parents are like, don't do that, honey. But they're still like, it's pretty.
It's so pretty.
Alright, and the last mug. Down the hatch. No fucking way. God dang. That was probably my trans test as well. I got me 2 natural 20s in a row.
It's these ones too. My not the most recent ones, but the other
Those
ones.
ones are pretty.
Yeah.
So he only rolled a 14. So he brings that one up and is like, rolls his shoulder back and brings it up, barely has like a little bit of a sip before he's just like, And just someone brings over a bucket for him. The barmaiden goes around. All right, we have our winner. Everyone else who threw up. Well, the mug was your... Not the mug, the ale was your reward, but a lot of you didn't finish it.
Some of them didn't even start it.
She walks over to you and presents you with a little... Not a little. A, like, big blue ribbon thing with ale drinking on it. And you also get 30 silver pieces and a silver chalice, which is worth 25 gold pieces.
Gotta write this down before I fucking forget. You said 30 silver.
Yep, 30 silver.
And a silver chalice.
Yep. Worth 25 gold pieces.
I probably spelled that wrong.
It's alright. Rock, you are wandering by as you're about to sign up to the slapping contest. It seems they were just about to close the people coming in, as there were quite a few people that ran over to this one.
Are we slapping people now?
You get in... Oh, you did get the slapping one as well. Amora, who was with you, you both... Sorry, I was reading it and then I was like, wait, check. The two of you managed to just get in that last second and get to enter. Funny enough, there is a familiar face here, Rourke, as Dollar is the one hosting this event. So, slapping, here we go. Entry is 5 silver pieces.
Okay. Oh, now I gotta do this.
As you all walk in, there is 10 of you total, so 8 other people with you. And it is a elimination based. So, the way this works is we're going to randomly decide who's slapping who. You face each other, and contestant slaps the opponent as hard as they can in the face. No fists, no magic. Any magic, you're immediately disqualified, and you get my fist. Got it? Good. Mechanics-wise, I will roll to see who is going against each other, and the person who is slapping first makes a strength check, contested by the person's con save.
Okay.
And then they switch roles. If they both succeed, they are through to the next round, and then continues likewise.
Okay.
Alright, so I will roll a d10, because it's 10 here. First up is Amora. That's actually hilarious. I rolled Rourke.
Oh no.
As she calls out the two names, the two of you look at each other. No shit, I rolled an 8 and a 10 and a 9.
Yes, let's go.
Two of you stand
Do
to
this.
face each other. Many
This
a
would
slapping
look comically
fights.
funny.
Oh, absolutely. The many a slap fights that you had when you were kids leading up to this moment have prepared you. As Amora was rolled first, Amora will go first. So Amora, make a strength check. Rourke, make a con save.
That's just straight strength, right?
Yes, it is for you.
Yeah, this should be funny.
Okay.
Why do my dice hate me?
You crouch down a little bit, Rourke. because you can see they were ready to get up a couple of boxes for Amora, but as they look at the boxes, they were like, I don't think it's safe to stand on 2 boxes. So you just kind of...
Rourke could get down on a knee.
Nice.
It's gonna be
Amora,
the puniest little slap.
how do you wind up for this?
Well, she just kind of just like,
Okay. It connects. And that's kind of all you could say.
it's more like a pat on the cheek.
I mean, it has a little bit of a sting with that low con save. So it still stings a little bit. But it's not that bad. You are then to reverse rolls. Where Rocky will be slapping Amora now. Strength check and con save Amora.
Watch her just go flying. Watch her just go flying.
I didn't check the rules for a second. Yep. Cool. There's a
Just go
specific
flying
rule.
into the crowd.
There's a specific rule for this. So,
Knocked out. Woo!
how do you wind up for the slap, Rock?
Oh, just bring my arm back and then straight across. As I like get it back, don't tell mom.
Incredible. Okay. It's very weird, Rook, because you blink, and once you feel your hand connect with something, you swore Amora was there. A couple of people catch her on the other side as she is knocked unconscious momentarily as you failed by 10 or more. So, you just hear, don't tell mom, nothing.
I'm gonna pay for that later. I'm gonna...
Takes a couple of seconds. There are a couple of people that are like, alright, get us some water. You get some water and you sit up and your vision's coming back. You have the large orc woman, Zola, in front of you, who just like helps you up and goes, that was pretty brave. I'm gonna give you that. Good shit. You are eliminated, though. And you just walk away.
She just goes and sits down to watch.
Yeah, and someone just like pulls up one of the boxes, just like, here you go. Do you want some water? There is, like, this side of your face is red. And I will say, from wherever Elios and Kaba are in the festival, there is a resounding clap.
If Elios is anywhere near Kaba, he's gonna look at him and just be like, I feel bad. But also don't.
Oh. Goddamn. Alright, next bracket is 8 and 7. We're apparently just going up the list. So, these two, Trans versus Duck Yellow. So Trans goes first. We're just calling them by the dice, by the way. Does a decent wind up and then slaps. The other person doesn't move. And the other person just
Ooh, right in the wrist.
is Duck Yellow got a natural 20 for a con save. It is reversed. And Duck Yellow like steals himself and is like rears back and slaps. Manages to take it fine. It's still like a resounding like slap, and the face still goes like to the side. Just yeah, it was a good slap. They're both just kind of standing there, looking between the two of them. They're like, "Well, you both." Now I'm gonna say you're out, and Duck Yellow goes through. Because, I mean, he didn't move on that one. And they're like, fine. Rook, you are called up again with... Let's go with Pan this time. And, sure. Let's say they are a... they're an elven person, so they're pretty lean, but you can still see they have their sleeves rolled up. They don't look like muscular in the sense, but they definitely look lean. So they've got something, but they're standing in front of you just very, like, stoic. Alright. You first?
You want to go first? Or me? You? Me?
And the dollar says that you go first. You were rolled before the one. So a strength.
Or your breathing sculpture.
And con save for them. Do. Oh no. Okay. Oh, you're 21 again. Nice. The elven person does like stagger for a second when they take that hit. But they don't go flying and they don't get knocked out. They take the hit pretty well. They like right themselves, like roll their jaw a little bit. Okay. My turn.
Good job.
Good slap. Alright, make a con save. Okay. They wind back to slap, and as they do, connects with your face, but like, just like this part of their hand, it's not a full like connection, but it's still from that alone, it does like turn your face a little bit, and you wonder like, if I could fully connect it, that probably would have hurt a bit. But it's not entirely a full slap. And for that, Dollar looks between the two of you and goes, alright, you're through to the next round, Rock. Good go of it. This is gonna take that hit. Yep. And they just like look at their hand like, damn it. We're going up.
Yeah, good job.
And then they shake your hand. Oh, wait. 4 and stop rolling 10. You can't slap yourself. That person's out. Okay. The person that went off before, Duck Yellow, it was, comes back to go against a... oh, this is gonna be funny. They stand off in front of someone made entirely of metal, as they're standing in front of a construct. And the person that was slapping before was like, is this fair? Anything goes. Good luck. And then she steps back. As the construct goes first. luckily enough, the slap doesn't seem to fully connect with Duck Yellow, as they manage to hold themselves just fine. The other way around, though, funny enough, this dice rolled terrible. Duck Yellow rears back and is like, okay, that could have hurt. I'm gonna make this hurt for you. Excuse me. And, Duck Yellow knocks out the construct. Yeah. I rolled a 3 on that dice.
Everyone in the crowd just stunned, shocked.
Everyone is stunned. A couple of the more rounds go by. 5 and 2 go off with 2 winning. And then the last 2, 3 and 6 go with 6 winning. So how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll d4 this time. So 2. Two and 6 go off. With 6 winning. 6 being a funny enough, this tiny little gnome girl who has pink hair and this like really lovely little patterned dress on, as she has to stand on a couple of boxes to slap people, but she is like, she's getting by pretty well. She's just happily along there, just like slapping people. And when she gets slapped, like, she still does get knocked. She doesn't fall off the boxes though, which is astounding. And with that, it is a round between Duck Yellow and Rock. So, Duck Yellow, for the sake of it, will now give personality because they matter. Is funny enough, we're just gonna make them a kinku that looks like a duck, that stands like a good 5-ish feet tall, yellow fluffy feathers, and is just like build ready to go. Rook, you are slapping first. Make a strength check. Alright. Pretty equal as how do you rear back for the slap?
Again, just straight back and
Mm-hmm. And it is a full connect. It's like a split second where you're like, ooh, fluffy. They like take a their face just goes fully one way. But they don't move their body at all, it's just their head that just goes. They took that incredibly well. Again, stretch their jaw out a bit. That's pretty good. Okay. My turn. My con save. And you can see that, like, throughout the slapping contest, Duck Yellow's very slowly been, like, rearing up, and you can see he's like, okay, so this guy's had a good couple of rounds. I'm gonna give it to him. And they miss. And it just, like, boop, you on the nose as they, like, pass. Dollar immediately is like, and disqualified. That sucked. As Duck Yellow's just staring at the hand like, do I not get another go? Nope. Sorry about it, bud. Ain't better.
so all I have going through my head right now is the TikTok sound where it's Fuzzy Duck, Ducky Fuzz, does he fuck? Fuck, he does. All that was going through my head through that.
I love it. How many inspiration points do you have?
I just got one.
You have another one. This is fucking incredible. And just like that, Duck Yellow is disqualified, and the only people that are left is this tiny little gnome girl and Rock. As she jumps up, she gets called back to the front by the name of Bish. As she jumps up onto the little boxes. Let's go. She will slap first. So Rock, make a con save. Nice. Very equal footing as she goes back to slap you. Full connection of the hand with your face, by the way. And there is still, again, that, like, resounding slap sound. It's a good fucking hit. And, like, not too much power behind it, but, like, you can tell that the way she slapped you, she knows how to use her hand. So she's just, like, she's got that speed and momentum on her side. It's a good slap. As you rear back for your one. She stands there, rolls her shoulders back, just smiling.
Rourke could give her a fist bump. That was awesome.
Thanks. Alright. Con save. So how does Rourke go for this one?
Rourke will bring it back and just like flashbacks to that time he really got in trouble from Mom. He sees this little girl just like, fuck.
Yep. You see, she is fully steeled and ready to go. And by the time you, like, connect with her face, it's just kind of like a... I don't know if that came through. But just, like, a little... Not a pat. It's still sound.
Like, loud enough to make a noise, but not loud enough to hurt.
Mm-hmm. You can see she is just standing there. And as soon as you, like, drop your hand after you've connected... We're going again. And she immediately just, like, without... Dollar's just about to say something before... like, it stops. Making us... Yes. Yes, she would be slapping first. This time, the slap isn't as good as the first one, but it still connects, it still stings a little bit from the last one, but it's definitely not as good as the last one. But you can see this next time that she's, like, stealing herself for you to slap her. Before you, like, you get your hand back, she goes, actually slap me this time. And he just grins.
Okay.
Go for it. Nice. Excuse me. This time, she is slapped into the crowd just like Amora. A couple of people, like, full on catch her, and it becomes like a domino effect of, like, she hits one person and, like, 6 people fall back.
Rourke will run over to grab her.
She, like, jumps up off this person who's like, oh, that hurt. Oh. She doesn't even, like, anything with them. Just jumps up and is like, that was a good slap. Hell yes! And, like, gives you a high five.
Thanks.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, is good. I mean, you tied? You both won, I guess? Alright. Best of 3 then. Let's go! And she, like, crawls back up onto the boxes again. Alright. This one's for the win. She goes back to slap. A good slap this time. Very similar to the first one. Not quite enough to knock you, but definitely, like, you kind of move your body a little bit with that slap. It's pretty good. Alright, and your hit. And on the opposite side of the scale, I rolled a natural 20. With the slap, does Rourke do it any particular way? Or is it just a miss?
He just misses.
Kind of adjusting a little bit too much. You go over her head. And she just kind of like stands there as it goes whoosh above her head. It's alright, buddy. Would I win? And she gets the prize of the badge, and they roll out a barrel of mead for her, which is like double the size of this tiny gnome lady, as she looks at it and goes, okay, but what's the other thing that he got? Rourke, can you roll a D100, please? $78. Give me anything that's good. What does this one say, out of curiosity? Because you get 10 silver pieces, and you get handed a... I'm just gonna choose one that's not dumb. You get a little vial that's filled with this like dark red liquid that has a ornate like dragon wrapped around it. And as soon as she sees that like pulled out towards you, she's like, yo, wanna swap? You can have his mead.
Yeah, sure.
Sick. She like jumps up and snatches it out of this out of Doll's hand. Like looks down at it, is like, I love dragons. And wanders off into the crowd.
Never to be seen again.
Tiniest little gnome woman. Also,
We'll definitely see her again. She'll be like, we lose to the big bad evil boss, and she just comes by and like taps it on the nose and it dies. I reckon.
you know what's hilarious? That was Brooke's first character.
What?
That was Bish.
Bish!
Yeah. Oh, Bish, not Bish, my bad.
Bish. Yeah, Bish.
I keep thinking
Bish?
it was Bish.
Bish.
I forget which one it was.
It's one of them.
It is one of them.
It's one of them.
Yeah.
Is she still married to the Dwarven King?
I
Do you
mean,
remember
probably.
Oh, that was so
She was
funny.
on royal travels.
Yeah. Royal travels slapping people around the kingdom.
Absolutely.
Trying to take a break from her royal duties.
Of course, of course.
By slapping people.
Yeah, showing up to festivals and doing shit.
That's like 15 times the size.
My first character that died by getting eaten by a white dragon that she tried to befriend.
Yep. Who walked away with a vial of dragon's blood and said, I love dragons.
She's a little dumb, but we love her.
I adore her. She's great. Elios, you are walking around and see the storytelling contest. It is a 10 silver entry fee, and there is a crowd of people around here. There's yourself and 3 others, as one person comes up who is a person in just like a very, very fancy looking purple suit. They're dressed for the occasion, apparently. As they start, our 4 contestants here are going to tell a fascinating story of either old history, gods and the wonders of all of those things, or magic and mystery related. They may choose which one. And you may decide by clapping at the end who was told the best and most interesting story. So, you can choose to roll a... you can choose history, religion, or arcana, and you'll roll with that. Based on which one that you want to do. And I get
Do I have a... What was it again? Arcana, history.
religion, or history.
I don't have anything in that. I'll go history.
Okay. So what you'll do is roll a persuasion check, and then add your history on top of that. Your history score.
Okay.
Yep. Actually,
So I get a +9.
Yeah. And these people will decide what they want to do. I'm just gonna roll d6 and half it. So that and that. You're doing history. Okay.
I'm never putting these dice back in the box ever again.
God damn. That's insane.
Yeah, that's a 29.
Fuck yes. These guys are gonna roll.
Oh, I love that.
Okay. And you get an extra that, and so do you. Alright. So, when you are starting to listen to each person tell their story, the first person that goes up starts talking about the great history of one of the tallest mountains in Latov, which is on Ukraine, and talks about a story about someone climbing up there and fighting dragons and doing a bunch of stuff and becoming a great hero. And you can see a lot of the people in the crowd are kind of nodding along to that, like, oh, yeah, that's really cool. I like this story. The next 2 people that come up tell stories based on magic and mystery, about old magical spells and old wizards, conjuring up a bunch of stuff and being evil dudes and all of that kind of stuff. There's a couple of people in the crowd that are kind of bored by it. A couple of people like interested who are like younger kids that are just like, whoa, that's cool. But you can see this, the crowd in general is kind of catering towards the older side of people. So you decide to go up with your story on history. What are you going to spin about?
I'm going to basically spin the stories that Light has told me about the history of Latov.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
You start describing about the beginning of Latov and all of that stuff. a couple of the people who are in the crowd are like nodding along to it, like they know some of the facts, and are like, oh, this person actually knows this stuff. That's really cool. And amongst, thankfully having your memories back, you have your own passing knowledge of the history of Latov itself, dating back to like when the entirety of the world started from 1A to everything that has happened over the course of thousands, hundreds of thousands of years, and everyone is like enraptured by the end of it. Even like the presenter is just like listening. As soon as you finish the story, there's like silence as everyone's like, whoa. Even the presenter just like stops for a second and is like, right, I have a job to do. So
Oh right, I was doing something.
yeah. They start with the crowd cheering as the person that went first gets a little bit of cheering. A couple of people are like, no, the history was off. That didn't actually happen. Blah, 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 and a bunch of stuff. The next two people get around the same amount of, like, claps from a lot of the younger kids. But as soon as you step up to be, judged, you are, like, everyone starts clapping. Even, like, the kids who probably don't really understand a lot of it, but were still, like, having a lot of fun, like, jump up and start clapping. And, immediately the presenter comes forward and is like, we have a definite clear winner. Congratulations to Mr. Elios. And they walk forward with another badge to put on the other side for the storytelling contest. And they hand you 60 silver. And you also get a book. What that book is. Please hold.
Please hold.
Please hold while we transfer. Let's look up book titles.
It's just the player's handbook.
It is called Hero Without Desire. And it does seem to be signed by the author.
Oh.
That's not important.
Signed.
Surprisingly, the person that also did the history story does not place. The first person that told the Arcana story gets second place, with 40 silver, and the other person that told the Arcana story gets 20 silver. But everyone had a great time, as people are then brought up for the next lot of stories. Is there anything else that Kaba would like to do this time? Is he wandering around? What's he up to?
Mostly just enjoying watching people like Aeolus win everything and Amora go flying into a crowd.
Uh-huh.
He's doing the old man thing of watching everyone do everything.
Mm-hmm. It's really interesting going around watching people do different contests and things like that. You see one of the... I scrolled too far. The greased pig catching. You stand there for a while. That's just hilarious.
That's the first, like, as soon as you started making this comment, like, you wander around looking at my eye caught on greased pig catching, and then you said it.
Yep. There's just so many people. They don't use mud. They seem to cast the grease spell in the area. So every now and again, one of the people that are running this little like stall thing will just like cast an extra layer of grease on top when someone's doing a bit well. a bit too well, and it's meant to be all fun and everything. Obviously, they are making sure that none of the animals get hurt. Anyone that does any kind of thing to harm any of the animals are immediately disqualified. As there are a couple of people that are on the outside, like, watching intently, and immediately as someone is, like, about to, like, grab hold of one of the pigs wrong, they, like, scream out. Imagine that'd be the equivalent of Peter in the Magic World. But every now and again when someone just, like, calls out, they're like, yeah, we got it. Hey, don't do that. Keep going. And then it just keeps going. But a lot of people are just having a good old time. And as well as there are a bunch of stalls around that are just people selling things that they've made. Lots of things that are very intricately carven, bone, wood, and also stone carvings as well. There is a couple of stalls that do catch your eye with a couple of wood carvings that are just little, like, totem thingies. You can see there is a woman there that is even still just, like, whittling away as she is talking to people who come by and have a look at things. She seems to be, like, making a little fox. There's a little girl that's, like, standing at the store, like, barely tall enough to look over, and is, like, eyes as wide as dinner plates watching her make this little fox for her. And as soon as it's done, she's like, and, like, reaches up and grabs it and runs off and is like, thank you. And she's very happily just doing that for a very long time. A couple people come up and make little commissions. It doesn't take her too long to make them as well.
I'll get 3 small commissions. One heart, 1 axe, and 1 flame.
Okay. She starts that and says, probably take about 20 minutes just to do the 3 of them. Just immediately starts, still, like, chats away with people. And the, for a commission, it is 10 silver each.
Cool.
Excuse me. How's everyone feeling? Do we want to take a quick break or anything, or we'll just break at 1?
Break at 1 so I can order my food.
Just checking if anyone
Well,
needs to go
we're
to the
still
bathroom
waiting.
and stuff. If you do need to, just chuck in the Roll20 chat, and then you can go. It's all good. Yeah. But yeah, she whittles those together and puts them forward to you. She does notice the because whereabouts would you put the axe that you won? Would you just kind of have it on your side?
Yeah, but I mean, I'd probably have left, like, my other axes at wherever we're staying, sort of, away with other stuff. But that'll leave a loop open that I'd use amongst whatever else is wearing, so just put it in with that.
Nice.
Think.
Hello. Did you take part in the wood chopping contest?
Yeah. Definitely interesting. Haven't done that side of woodwork before.
Oh, but you do work with the stuff?
Yeah, a little bit. Haven't done for a little while now. But yeah, not too bad yourself.
Oh, thank you. It's been a family business for a very long time. The ones that are running the log chopping are my grandchildren. But as for the last one.
So they've taken on the more high energy side of the business.
Well, someone has to. Unfortunately, I cannot do so myself much anymore. But still very enjoyable. We'll have to get some of the wood over from Fablian as well. So, we do like to make our trip up here every year.
Of good timing with the festival and everything.
Absolutely. You take care and enjoy those. There's a little girl like runs up and is like, "Can I have a flower?" And she goes into like, what kind of little flower and stuff like that was there. And the child's just like, a pretty one. I can do that. And immediately starts on like a little daisy. A lot of people come up for like little animal trinkets, and a couple of people come up with more like little sentimental things for people. And you can see a lot of people that go around and asking for like little commissions. You see them like wander back through the crowd to somebody, and then you just hear like I was just gonna say sparks of joy because it's the only thing I could think of. Just like happy noises, you know, of excitement and surprise. Sure. Everybody having a
Yeah,
good
I
time.
mean, that's kind of what Carver's intention is. Wandering the festival, comes across each of the other three individually or all over the place. Here, I found this and thought, reminded me of you. Heart for Remora, axe for Brooke, flame for Eolus.
I see.
No, not icy. It's supposed to be a flame.
I shouldn't reward this kind of behavior, but how many inspiration points do you have?
You can't reward it. It's sitting on maximum anyway.
Oh god, okay. Good, I won't reward this
That's
behavior.
I think me and Carver are both sitting on max inspiration.
Oh, fucking incredible. The hell yes. You each get each of your own little wooden trinkets that you can put into your inventory.
Wooden trinket of fire.
Yep.
I'm gonna bury you with
Amora, you are wandering around and see the tiny little lizards with little paper wings with numbers on them, and find yourself at the dragon race. You choose a number. I'll let you know what those numbers are when I find this. Here it is. So it is 20 silver to participate.
Okay.
And you choose one of, I'm gonna lower that number. We'll say 8.
7.
Okay. Use is number 7. Five, 6, Amora, 8. So, a teenage girl is there with a couple of other adults who are kind of like setting up the little race thing, and goes, "So each of these lizards are numbered, or dragons, sorry, and they are placed at the starting line. Whoever can get their lizard to get to the goal 30 feet away wins. Mechanic-wise, you are using animal handling to get pretty much persuade them to move forward. You can either get them to move 5 feet backwards, it doesn't move, or 5 feet forwards.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So, let's see if I can do this. Okay. And my roll's gonna be bad. Let's hope not. Okay, little tiny dragon. Come towards
It doesn't move backwards, it just stays still. So... So, as soon as the, like, go is done, immediately everyone's just like, come on, little lizard, let's go forward, let's win. And one of them just, like, looks at everybody and just starts talking down to the dragon and Draconic. It starts moving forward. It's the only one that moves forward of everyone. Take your turn again.
Or it's just gonna be like, please. Please.
Oh yeah? Nice! We're gonna, instead of make it 5 feet, I'm gonna make it 10 feet.
You've been learning from dealing with Aeolus for so long.
If Amora said please to Aeolus, he'd be like, fuck off.
Ilios is just gonna show up right behind Amora and just be like, what are you doing?
Are you actually?
Yeah.
She turns to him, she's like, trying to get Tiny Dragon number 7 to cross the finish line.
These guys waddling forward, little wings.
I'm gonna-
I said please.
I'm gonna do the same as the other guy, start talking Draconic and just be like, go dragon, go dragon, go dragon, go dragon, go dragon.
It's like waddle along.
Hurry up!
The guy who's just talking Draconic to the lizard like looks over to you. Just keeps talking. And Ilios, what you can hear is just the most monotone, just keep going forward. You're doing a good job. Yep. That's the way. Keep going forward. Good job. Proud of you. Just every now and again.
Is he sitting down?
No, he's just
Or
standing,
is
just
he,
like full.
standing?
This is a very tall, like dragonborn dude. That's just like hands in pockets, like. Good job.
I'm gonna go over and stand next to him and just start doing the exact same, like switch my tone completely and matches.
Okay. The teenage girl who's just like looking across at everyone is like, "Hey, no helping. She's participating on her own."
How are we helping? I'm confused.
She says in Draconic to you, "I know what you're doing."
In Draconic, I'm just like, I know. I'm not doing anything.
You can participate next round. Still in Draconic.
I was just coming over to annoy my friend, okay?
That's fine.
Still
But
in Draconic.
but your friend is not the
Like,
lizard.
I'm just trying to annoy people.
Your friend is not the lizard.
What languages does Amora know?
You don't know.
Fuck.
It's not really a conversation you've had. You know she speaks common.
No, I'm gonna just like go through different languages that I know right next to her and just be like, do you understand me?
Okay, which languages do you speak?
Celestial, Draconic, Infernal, and Common.
When you say, do you understand me in Celestial, she's like, please, I'm trying to win this contest.
Hopefully it was in Celestial. No.
Should have done that, that would be funnier!
I'm just gonna keep to that language for the moment and just be like, you've got this, Amora. Your dragon can do this.
Now you're encouraging her to
Two people are
encourage the
just
lizard.
speaking in Celestial.
Hey, I was
Wait, what is
told
Cele-
I wasn't allowed to help the dragon,
Fair
so I'm helping Amora by
Yeah.
annoying her. So
What does
And yeah, still
Celestial
in
even
Celestial.
sound like?
Um, that's actually a good question.
Like, what does it mean to like sound like? Because
I know
we
the-
just
I know
sounding
the
like
writing-
really weird right now.
I know how to write Draconic and Dwarvish, but I haven't done the Celestial side of it. So I wouldn't even know what it looks like.
She was.
It is
Wait,
Let alone
often
sounds like.
melodic, unlike Sylvan.
Oh, so it sounds really pretty,
Yeah,
is what you're saying.
yeah.
So basically, you're saying the voice of an angel is coming from a dragon?
Yeah.
She just will reply back without even thinking. She's just like, please, I just wanna get my little baby dragon across the line. Why are you annoying me right now?
Also, you admit I'm annoying you.
She just
I
huffs at
tap
him.
her on the head and walk away.
She like reaches behind to try to like smack you,
God.
and then tries to get a dragon to go forward again.
Okay,
He just focuses back on the dragon.
very fair. Make your animal handling check.
Face.
Look-
Fuck.
It just kind of stands there.
No.
Meanwhile, the Dragonborn's lizard crosses the finish line, but they're still second and third place. So make another roll.
We're going for second.
Hell yeah!
She's like, come on, little baby dragon. You can get that second place. I know you can. Maybe. Potentially.
Potentially, they move forward.
Oh. She's like, yeah, that's it. Keep going.
Hold on, I've lost count. Okay. There is still like 2 people. Yeah, it is 2 people. There are still 2 people whose lizards have left of starting line.
She's like, you're doing so well, little baby dragon.
Incredible. Nice. There was someone whose lizard was getting closer to the finish line, and you just kind of like, what are those last little words of encouragement?
Yay.
No, what are the last words of encouragement you use for the lizard?
Oh, she's just like, come on, I know you can do it. Move your tiny little legs.
You see it? You don't know really what goes through the mind of a lizard, but you see it's just like... it just goes for it. You do tie for second place.
Yes.
So you
Still
got
second.
And you've got second. And you got third. So first place, the Dragonborn person gets a badge and they get 120 silver. Second place, you both get 80 silver each. Yourself and a like teenage person.
Say
who-
80.
80, yeah, 80. Who is an elf. And then third place is funny enough, a lizard folk who's just like, crap. Didn't want to use those tactics, like glares at the Dragonborn, who just like shrugs. Didn't say I wasn't allowed. And walks away. Like, gives the little Dragonborn, not the Dragonborn, the little lizard like a pat on the head. And says, proud of you. Walks away.
Proud of you. Bye.
We will never see each other
Sound-
again. Goodbye, my
Sounds
son.
like my dad. Childhood trauma.
Ah! My god. Okay. So, we'll round back to log tossing. So, everybody lines up to where the log tossing ring is, and a similar set of people who are next to the stump chopping are just kind of like in the same general vicinity, as someone comes over and gets everybody on a same kind of lineup. So you can throw the log however you want. We're going to throw it out that way and points kind of towards like a coast area. Just so we're not throwing into crowds. We don't want anyone to get hurt. And yeah, the only limitation is you can't step outside of this little circle once you step in. So there's like a little circle that is in there. This is kind of like a shot put kind of setup. So, where is it? It keeps scrolling down too far, and it's like, where am I? It is 10 silver to participate. And there are 6 people here. You have 3 tries. Izzy, I'm coming through on your side, I think. You have 3 tries to throw the wooden log as far as you can. The distance is only counted if the log lands upright. You must make an athletics check. And that is the amount of feet that the log travels. Immediately after, make a dex check with a... I don't say the DC out loud, haha. To land the log upright. Contestant that threw the log furthest wins. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, and rock. So, first person up is 5, so they go up, and their first throw isn't that great. They get it 5 feet away out of the circle. And then they do land it upright though, so the points do count. Next person that goes up is 4. They throw it 15 feet, and it does land upright. And then Rook, you're called up. So a athletics check. Nice. 14 feet. And a dex check, please. Nice, it lands upright. So you get your 14 feet points. Next one gets 15 and lands upright. The next person tries to lift up the log but can't and gets disqualified because they rolled a 1. This person throws it only 6 feet, but it doesn't land upright, so it doesn't count. And then it resets. That doesn't count for them. Counts for them, and they roll, throw it 14 feet, but it's not their highest one. It lands upright, but they throw it 3 feet. This person throws it 21 feet, but it doesn't land upright, so it doesn't count. And here's your go again, Rock. 16, nice. And dex check. Nice. Your furthest is 16. And last round, that person doesn't. That person doesn't. This person does with a 18 feet. You're disqualified. And this person does 15 feet. That lands upright as well. Rock, last throw. Nice. 23 feet. And dexterity check. Okay, math. It is so close as it like lands and it kind of teeters a little bit and falls on the side. I'm sorry. Everyone in the crowd is like leaning forward, like edge of their seat, like But your furthest throw still wins you second place. You get a little yellow badge and 40 silver pieces. The person that wins first, their longest throw was 18 feet. Yours was 16, and the third was 15. You also get an ornate scabbard that fits no blade, but it can be traded for 25 gold pieces. Well, it's worth 25 gold. Because it's got a bunch of gems and shit on it.
Beat.
Hell yeah. And Ilios, your last one, the insulting contest.
I'm doing
Brooke's
that
in there
one
too.
too.
Are you? Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. Oh my god, I can't read.
Warning, my food is on the way. It's 3 minutes away, so if I vanish for like 2 seconds.
That's weird. Okay, so there are 6 people in this, and it is elimination based. 5 silver piece entry.
5.
Two contestants take turns insulting each other in any amusing way they can. Competition ends when one participant can't think of anything within a reasonable amount of time, and the crowd decides the winner.
It'd be so funny if Amora and Ailey killed each other.
God, I'll just go for hours. So I will roll a d6 to see who gets paired. Brooke, pick a number from 1 to 6.
4.
Zee, pick a number from 1 to 6. That's not 4.
6.
Alright.
Even numbers. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
So up first is 1 and 2.
Are we just gonna do this again?
Yeah, apparently so. We roll
Might
in
as well just
order,
go through this.
right? So mechanic-wise, the way this works is you make an insult, making a charisma check.
Charisma?
Yes. And then the opponent must make their charisma check with a DC of whatever the other person rolled.
Oh.
I should just make up insults that I'd like to get in someone's head, so deceive them and use my deception. +8.
Jesus. There's also things on that DC that make it a thing. And if you can come up with actual insults, I can award you advantage.
I'm 100% coming up with insults.
I will try to. I am not the best at it, but I will try.
Absolutely still try. Okay. If you don't meet the DC, then you take too much time to come up with a reply or an answer.
Fair enough.
Okay. So I'm just going to do this to make it easier and faster. 1 is eliminated, 2 wins. 3 and 4 go. Wow.
Okay.
So,
But yeah, we might as well just go in the line.
absolutely. So, Amora, you are facing off against a large furbolg person who is standing in front of you. Their number got rolled first, so they will go first.
Is this just a straight charisma check?
It is, yes.
Okay, fuck.
Okay, so they're gonna make a check. Awesome. Please make a charisma check.
Wait, do I have to come up with an insult for them? Because I can't.
You can come up with an insult, yes.
Cool, because I have one.
Yes, go for it. Say this to this Furbolg person.
That's so mean. If you... if you were any uglier, your own mother would think you were trash.
Okay.
I feel so bad.
Okay, to make your check with advantage.
18.
Oh, what did I miss?
Furbolg's got called trash
Oh.
by their own mother.
More. More. Jeez.
With the roll that they did, they immediately are just like, they can't think of anything. They rolled a 3.
they just instantly give up. They're just like, I can't be that.
God.
I feel so bad, but that's the name of the game.
It literally is. Ilias, you are brought up next against the second person.
Yep.
Who is a is a goblin girl. She stands in front of you because you were rolled first. You can come up with an insult and roll
Look
your
down
check.
for her. I just look down and I'm like, well, you're a little one, aren't you?
Okay.
Small for your race, aren't you?
Okay. I'm not gonna give you advantage for that.
No, I wasn't expecting advantage on that.
What do you roll? The fuck off! Holy shit!
It's not a nat 20. It's an 18.
Okay, that's still really
Plus
good.
5, that's 23.
Yes. Okay. Let me see if they actually come up with a play. No. No, I is Tyler. I'm trying to think of an insult. She doesn't actually take any beats in between. As soon as you say that, she's just like, okay, is that all you've got in that big dumb brain of yours? It's probably pretty empty, ain't it? Lot of space for a lot of nothing.
Can we all hear this?
Yeah. This is out
Laura's
loud.
gonna start laughing. And Laura's gonna start laughing.
She rocked really well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, fair enough. Elios is gonna like kneel down, like get down on her level.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I had something in my head and now it's gone.
You mean your head is empty?
my personally, yes, my head is empty. Yes.
I thought Elios
ADHD
would
does
be
not
better
help
at
with the
insults.
situation. I'm surprised you can keep up with my my words. I'm terrible, okay?
You're okay.
I never said I was good at this.
If you can't think of an insult, you don't have to. You can just roll for it and say
Okay.
insert what, because Elis definitely has a lot.
19.
19. Is that total?
No, that's so 24.
24, yeah. Okay.
24 total.
So it's against you, yeah. Okay, that's not below that. She just kind of stands there and does like she's just standing there grinning and like nodding. She's here for like the pure chaos of everything. I as Tyler now can't think of anything. So, insert thing here. It's not as good as Elias's one towards her, so she's definitely like faltered a little bit from that first round. She rolled really well in the first round and not great on the second. And not really stutters, but is kind of going on the same vein. So it's like, you're about as low to the grind as your IQ. Ha. And that's kind of, she's just running on the one, like, intelligence thing and going with that.
Yeah. I'll sit down at this point and just be like, if we're gonna go in circles, you might as well sit down too. Oh, never mind, I thought you were. I just rolled the same thing.
You rolled the same thing.
So it's 24.
That was almost a natural one. Okay. She got an 18. I can't think of anything. This is so dumb. I hate my brain.
Hey, we knew this was gonna happen.
Absolutely. God. After a little bit, she comes up with a reply again. Same kind of vein of just like the intelligence dig. It doesn't take as much of a like immediate response as she did last time.
Mm. I'm gonna switch to from the short jokes to the smart jokes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna switch to exactly what she's doing to me to her.
Yep. Okay, well that one's a 20, so... And she rolled a fucking 4. As soon as you switch to those jokes, she's immediately just like... That was my one. Fuck. And she just like turns around and leaves.
Just gives up.
Yeah. And then the next, because there's still one person that hasn't gone yet, which is 5. But before they are called up, Amora, you are called to face Elios.
Amora, stand up.
God damn. Okay.
Is that gonna be your insult? Just to
Yeah,
watch it?
Elias, that's his only insult he's got. Yeah.
Okay.
He's 6'4" and fucking a big boy. All right. He's allowed to have those insults. I personally cannot use them. Okay, I get them used on me.
I need a map of. I need the world map.
Oh. You're gonna world map me, are you?
Moira just looks at him. It's like, Elias, you're so large that you reach from Holbeck to Holden.
How's that top shelf for more?
Oh my god.
I got a 17.
Nice.
Oh fuck! I got to roll.
Yes.
22.
Shit. Where's my character sheet? Was I doing that with advantage? I don't know.
You were.
Yes, I got an 18.
Mm. It's not enough to fail by, so you both keep going.
What can I say next?
That's what I was looking for, thank you.
Okay. Okay. I don't know how to word it. That just sounds really stupid. And I don't know if it.
Oh,
Oh no, what did you do?
do you want me to read this one? Or
Is it the one that you're gonna say?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Are you looking up insults?
I'm using the one that Issy just posted.
Oh, what? No, what?
The
Just
vicious
random-
mockery.
Yeah. Everyone makes mistakes.
wait.
But you're really abusing the privilege.
Oh my god.
I fucking love that one.
Fuck yes.
It's really.
It's not my own one, so I won't take advantage on it.
Mm.
I have one continuing the thought of Helios is being insulted for his intelligence.
Mm.
You aren't nearly pretty enough to be this stupid.
Ilios is just like, that's fair. I got a 21 total.
Mm-hmm. So
Fuck.
roll a check.
Where's my charisma?
If you think of them
19.
yourself, then you can have advantage. If you use the generator, then it's just a straight roll. We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So not enough to fail by.
I'm literally rolling just straight charisma.
You are. This is just dice rolls. This is good for you.
It really wants me to insult Helios.
God.
Okay. Okay, so I gotta think of another one. I can do this.
Were you dropped on your head as a baby or thrown against a wall?
Holy fuck.
I didn't want to go there. I want to go there.
Hey, I'm generating mine, so I don't get advantage. So I'm shit at making
Okay.
up I don't insult people. I get insulted, alright?
Okay. Okay, I've got one, but it's kind of like really fucking mean. I'd say you only have a face a mother could love, but you don't even have a mother.
I'm just like looking
Deep
back
cut.
and forth like.
Deep cut.
I think also these people probably don't realize that we know each other.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
probably
they
not.
don't.
Yeah. 23.
Oh,
God. Fuck yes.
am I
Still
gonna
going.
even get a good enough roll?
Who knows? Let's find out.
No! My insults are worth more than this!
They are, you're not wrong.
Mhm. God.
There was a 10 difference.
From the... You two, we'll say that you two go back and forth for quite a good while. Until it just ends up with...
No, you. No, you. No,
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
it just
probably.
ends up being like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The same joke back and forth.
Yeah, it definitely ends up with like the same kind of the jokes before being like, okay, we're gonna just the fucking host like steps and it's like, okay,
Everyone else left.
God,
Everyone else
We're
got
like, we're
bored
just gonna
waiting.
continue with the competition.
We just withdraw. Here's your money back. Leave.
God,
You're both disqualified.
Mhm. This person like steps forward and is like, okay, we're gonna go with you were able to keep up the longest, so I'm sorry, ma'am, you're disqualified. But that was something.
I'm gonna look at Helios and say, Celestial. At least my insults were better, and just walk off.
I'm not gonna give her the chance to walk off. I'm gonna give her a hug.
What?
And just be like, good try, good try.
She's just like,
Uh,
I will kick you right now.
God. Between the last person, the fifth person steps up, who is a dark purple tiefling, wearing a mismatched assortment of black and purple clothing, and he just walks up with an owl on his shoulder. This dude has like completely black eyes, so he just walks up to you and goes, "Hey."
Destroy him. Please. She says it in such a happy tone and then like skips off.
Yep.
Skipping.
Just like looks over.
Fucking skipping next to me.
Looks over
She
to the
skips
host.
everywhere, man.
Yeah. Looks over to the host saying, "Okay, can we start?" Cool. Yeah. I wish you were clean enough to spit on. Not worth it.
Not even a doppelganger could mimic your horrific visage.
Alright, make her own.
I'm surprised that was fucking generated. I saw that come up and I'm like, holy shit, that's fucking brutal.
I want to
A
generate
lot of
some
these are
more.
fun.
Where was it put?
God. Goofs and chats. So that
I
25?
like that it gives you like a difference
Yeah.
between saucy and tame.
Right?
I'm just going straight saucy.
Oh yeah, same.
Teeth in your mouth ruined a perfectly good ass.
Holy shit. God.
That is so.
Just without a beat, he goes, usually don't engage with mental combat with the unarmed. I'll make an exception for you. How much is...
I'd draw my dagger, but I don't want to make you jealous. It's a bit sharper than you.
God. Oh, that's funny you said.
And that was actually mine.
Yes, then you rolled advantage.
Some of these are so
I can
good.
bring up that fucking dim-witted bullshit again.
Everyone just thinks you're stupid. Apparently.
It's a 19 and a 17.
Good now. It's still not enough for him to lose,
Yeah,
but he is quite
It's
good.
24.
He's quite good charisma.
Yeah, I figured. He's a tiefling. No surprises there.
Yes, but also he did have a character sheet, so it was easy to look that up.
He had a character sheet.
Oh yeah,
Is
they
this-
do get called up by name.
Oh.
I think. I think I should know who this is.
Oh,
Yeah, I guessed
Oh.
it as soon as you said owl.
Yellow gets called up.
Yeah.
So that's who this is.
Wait, how the fuck did he get back to this plane of existence?
Reality is emerging. People have come back from the dead.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, I think my food is here.
Cool. Why don't you give me a weapon so I can hit myself with it? That'd be more effective than you trying.
I don't know if you could lift it.
There's your own one?
Yeah.
No, go for it.
That's just a snappy comeback that I.
I mean,
off the
it
top
still
of my head.
counts.
Can I stop rolling?
He also rolled a natural 20, so...
Oh my god.
What was the total?
25.
Okay.
Natural 20.
So you
yeah.
both got 25s.
I got a natural 20 and a natural 1. Yeah.
God.
So I'm thankful that I rolled advantage.
Uh-huh. Jesus. I'm surprised you can talk. Did you brush your teeth with a hammer? That's that number.
I was trying to think of my own one, but if being a moron was a crime, you'd be already committed to death. Sentenced to death.
Okay, make your roll.
17. So 22.
That's exactly what he rolled.
Oh, this is just gonna go on forever.
Yeah. You can even win against a fire elemental if you're underwater. You flailing buffoon. Yeah.
It's just me and her left, eh? It's just
Him, yeah.
so yeah, the other one's already been knocked out.
Yeah, so it's for
Okay.
first place, this one.
Elias is just gonna look at him and be like, I don't like the water, I would never go near it. Like he's been completely thrown off the track of thought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he has the same
he
charisma
He
modifier.
reaches out, yeah, he just reaches out his hand and be like, I concede.
Nice. And you're like, you both, as soon as you connect hands and go to shake his hand, there is this weird amount of force that is between the two of them. And it's very strange. But he shakes your hand and gets his 50 silver and his badge and puts it on and like puts the silver in his pocket and just like starts making his way through the crowd.
Let it be known, that's my first loss.
Mm-hmm. I think you've done all of yours. The only one left, only two left are pie eating and arm wrestling. So it.
Oh, what did I get for second place? Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
If it's elimination,
You can get-
people don't get anything.
Yeah, fair enough.
You can get another insult from Amora.
That's always free, unfortunately.
I'll just give you another hug.
Rook.
Had a really
I'm
good
just- I'm
insult too.
I'm just gonna really confuse you. Every time you insult me, I'm just gonna give you a hug from now on.
Okay.
Some weird
just be like-
psycho thing.
And Celestial will just be like, you can do better than that.
I'm not upset, just disappointed.
Yeah, I'm not upset, just disappointed.
God.
Yes.
Before we do the arm wrestling and pie eating, we'll take our break and come back because I just realized it was one. I was gonna go into the next thing, but no. Pace.
As me and Brooke are already stuffing our faces.
This is
I haven't even eaten breakfast today. Okay, leave me alone.
I
Just
got
one
up like
piece of toast.
an hour before stream, and I was like, by the time I needed to
Right.
press like start, I had just got out of the shower. So I was like, fuck. But so we'll take a. Should we do 20 or 30-minute break? What do you guys want to do? Just to grab food and stuff.
Up to you guys. I've got my food.
Yeah. Shame.
Breather.
Yeah, I'm good either way.
Cool. In that case, I'm gonna split down the middle and go 25. So we'll meet back here at for us it's 1:30. I'm not too sure what it would be your time, Rock, but whatever 30. Yeah. But yeah,
I still see the light outside.
it's a good
It's weird.
start. Yeah. So yeah,
It is just after 8 p.m.
nice. Okay. Yeah. So we'll do that so that everyone can get food and stuff. Catch y'all a little bit. Okay, we will catch y'all back in about 25 minutes. We're going to have our break, just doing some things because we've still got a little ways to go. So far, we'll be going for 3 hours. We'll be taking a break every 3-ish hours just to keep an eye on time, things like that, make sure that we're taking the breaks that we need to. Because this is all meant for fun, so we'll keep it that way. Other than that, I'm going to switch over to just some casual roaming stuff, and I'll catch y'all back very soon. Hello, we're back. Thank you for lurking, Ginger. Hope you're doing good. Also, hey, Top Father, how's it going? Hope you're doing, my friend. Timmy Borg and the Rappy. Thank you. And also, hey, Shihan. How goes? Hope everybody's doing good. Good vibing and chilling all around. Let's jump back in with our peeps. Put the music back up there. Boop. Hey. Alright. So, roaming around, the next little event is gonna be, I believe it was the arm wrestling, I said. Excuse me. Arm wrestling. So, the lady that is running this, the very same lady that was none too impressed that you were doing this at the back of her house, here. Hold on. Can you get out? I hated her. Okay. Everybody, a lot of the same people from the backyard arm wrestling the day prior. People clearly couldn't contain their excitement and had to get some practice in the day before. So you rock on over and get set up with some people. So much like the I guess I did lie. Some elimination ones do give second and third place. It's just some of them don't. This one being an elimination one with first, second, and third place. The woman starts saying that everyone will be paired together, and then one arm on the surface. The goal is to pin the other's arm onto the surface. Winner's arm over the loser's arm. So, there are 8 of you here. Let's see who's going to go first. Mechanics wise, it is the same as the arm wrestling. So, athletics check to see who rolls higher. If it is very close or the same, then it is another roll to see who wins. Before I roll that, Brooke, pick a number between 1 and 8.
3.
Okay. I rolled a 3, so Brooke, you're up first with... You can't face yourself. There is a massive tiger man who was not there the previous day that steps forward. His name called to step forward is Kios. He takes a seat in front of you, 7 foot tall, muscular as hell, and white with black stripes. As the two of you get ready to face off against one another, put your arms down, make an athletics check. Alright. It's incredibly close, so the two of you immediately, upon the go, it's flexing and staying in one place. As the two of you are pushing against each other's hands with so much force, it's just pretty equal. God damn. Okay, another roll. Nice. On this round, immediately, you take the split second, like the millisecond after she says go, to slam his hand down onto the table. Just immediate. He doesn't even have time to think. And he is very impressed with that. And again, when you are, as soon as you lock hands with this guy to do this this contest, there is that weird force between the two of your hands. But he nods and stands up. Alright. It was very good. Be a fantastic fight.
Yeah, you too. Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an adventurer.
Ah,
You?
an adventurer.
Oh, cool.
Oh. Wherever you're from, we'll be glad to have you on this side.
Yeah, likewise.
He'll just give a nod and start making his way through the crowd. Easy to see him as he's 7 feet tall. But he just kind of like continues wandering away. You have your first one. Next couple people is 8 and 1. They go. These two people you recognize from the backyard arm wrestling, and pretty much first round immediately they're both like teetering over and over again before at the last second the first guy manages to pin number 8. Four and 7. 7 being Dola. As she steps up, there is a... Who would it be? Yep. There is a teal man that steps forward. He is shirtless with a bunch of white markings across his chest. He sits down, has the biggest grin on his face as his name is called forward as Kaz. Sits down in front of you. In front of Dollar, sorry. Alright. Let's go. Two of them lock hands, and immediately she gives a weird look to this guy before looking at her hands. And immediately on the go, she seems to be so taken back by this force that she forgets to start. And he immediately slams her hand down with a natural 20. So it breaks the side of the table. She's staring at this guy in the face. This dude has like black, is it sclera? The whites of your eyes, his are black. And he has like the same kind of cyan tealish eyes. And they're just warm as he's sitting there smiling like an idiot. Like, everyone knows a joke, and he's just like, I don't know, I'm just happy to be here. And everyone from yesterday immediately look at this guy that they've never seen before, and are looking at Dola like, did you like let this guy win? What just happened? There is awe in the crowd. She just stands up in a bit of a huff. Yeah, good. Good match. And then walks off to the side, folds her arms, and just watches the rest of the arm wrestling. I believe there are like 2 more that are left. They go off against each other. One of them winning in an easy landslide. Before it is Kaz called back again, and the person that just won. And again, this person seems to be so taken back by this, like, thing, this, like, force in their hands, that immediately, before... This guy has insane agility, to the point where the last, like, sentence of go is done, and the match is already over. It's even faster than that millisecond that you had when you bet that massive tiger guy. And it's astounding, because it's like blur down. The guy just sits there with a grin, and he stays seated as you walk up for the final round. This kind of weird forces your hands meet. Rock, yeah?
Yeah. What's your name?
Kaz's, but everyone calls me Kaz.
Yes. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Alright. Let's have a good match. And go for it. You are not weirded out by the force between the two of you. And managing to meet his speed, he doesn't get that jump. You two are immediately like holding each other's arms. You have a lot more strength than he does. He was relying solely on agility. And you can kind of see that as you start to get the lean. But it's still pretty evenly matched as he starts to kind of push forward a little bit more. Go ahead, make another roll. I do want to say, you can use inspiration if you want. That is a thing. It's up to
I will
you.
give you one if you want.
Yeah, I'll use one.
Okay, go.
Okay, I'll give you one. Wait, how? Where is it?
Okay. He manages to get it back to the middle, and you can see that he has a bit of strength there. Okay, good to know. It's not all just flashy abs and stuff like that. There's some strength in there.
He walks.
He is shirtless everywhere.
I forgot that he did that.
Yep. Rock, make a religion check, please. Those religion classes, this is boring. I will say, are any of you around actually?
Yes, cheering on Rock.
Yep.
It would probably be more Amora and Elios, as you two are more, definitely Amora, but Elios, you've done a lot of reading on deities and things like that. So can the two of you make a religion check?
Oh, I really
Actually-
want to pass this.
Kaba, you would as well, because you've been reading the books that you guys have just gotten.
I really want to pass this check.
Nice.
What's my religion?
I did it. Fuck yes.
Hell
When you roll so badly, that you're so bad.
yeah.
17.
Okay, cool. To you guys, it's pretty easy to see. I can hear my voice in your side DC. Sorry.
That's terrible.
Yeah, you don't need to hear me twice. Fuck. Once is enough. To you guys, it is. You see it pretty much immediately. You mean you've seen the depictions in the stained glass in places. This is, and I mean, even from the book that you guys have read as well, the name rings a bell, as he is one of the unconditionals, him and his partner Olabella. And even in the when you went to the other reality and went to the castle and saw Finch, to get to Finch, sorry, the statues that were carved there, the woman with the large wings and the man standing next to her, weirdly enough, you know, he probably put on a shirt for that. but it's the same recognizable expression that just gives off warmth and I guess to everyone but Neural approachability. But you do recognize him, as there is another round between Rourke and him. Let's go.
Can I just say Amora is probably fangirling right now? Like, theirs is like the biggest love story ever. She's probably just like freaking out a little.
Yeah. Nice. You two, in that, he's managed to get it back to the middle, and then that's when you put in that little extra bit. How do you want to witness?
Just like locking eyes with him and just like slowly pushing it down.
Mm-hmm.
Like visibly trying, like straining.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah.
slow inevitability.
Yeah. And it's almost unnerving, the fact that he's grinning throughout all of it. As soon as his hand reaches the other side of the table, he was straining as well through all of it. You can see the veins in his hand like sticking out as he like strains. As soon as it hits there, he releases and damn, you're good. Well, no shit, but
I mean, yeah, you too.
not so much brute strength as his agility, you know. But hey, good play. Congrats on first. And he stands up as you get the first place badge for arm wrestling, as the people from yesterday that were chilling in their backyard are like, hey, champion! Definitely cheering you on.
Undefeated, undefeated.
Everyone picks up on that. Even Dola joins in, and she's just like, as you start to walk back to go to the crowd, she kind of walks past you and very lowly says, thanks for beating him. I don't like the smugness.
He was still smug when he walked away.
Oh, absolutely. Sure. All of you are roaming around. Each of you kind of splitting off every now and again to go and do your thing. Sorry, I should also say, you do get 60 silver pieces. Rourke. My bad. Kaz walks away with 40, and the other person walks away with 20. As you're all kind of wandering around doing your own thing, there is almost like a commotion in like crowd forming around someone, and Amora, you can see as you're kind of trying to get a look over everything that's happening, there's just people surrounding this one space, just muttering, and pretty much from wherever you are in this space, and it's a large space, so this means something, even taller than the 7-foot tall tiger dude that walked away. This person is taller than 8 feet, and recognizable immediately because they're wearing a plague doctor mask. As they wander through this massive crowd of people and just get them to part. People start going away as this figure starts just kind of guiding someone through this crowd of people to get them away. And they walk past you, and as this plague doctor person walks past, trailing behind him very, very shyly is a girl. She's completely blue, head to toe, skin included, and her hair rolls like waves. And all you can hear is just the mutterings of, is it a Ganassi? That can't be a Ganassi. Lots of people talking about what someone is doing here. This figure moves through the crowd just to get everyone away from crowding this like teenage girl who's terrified. Once she's like out of the way of everyone, he goes over to one of the stalls where there's food and drink and gets some for her. She's immediately just like, thank you, I really, really appreciate it. It was scary. And people are still just like staring at her and following behind. There are a couple of people who come out of the some of the shrines and start to approach her and ask like a bunch of questions, like, who are you? Well, what are you? Just a bunch of questions that you're asking a teenage girl that seem incredibly evasive and just like weird. And immediately this person in the Plague Doctor mask is just like stepping in and intervening, being like, please leave her alone. She's very overwhelmed. And she is very much like sticking by this by this figure. As they just kind of wander through the town, find a place to sit, and he just kind of stays near her, making sure that she's okay. And every now and again, when people will come up to her and start asking her a bunch of questions, she'll just, can you please leave me alone? And if they don't, then he will step in and be like, you need to leave. Wandering around nearby, I mean, obviously there are people that are like listening into their conversation and stuff, and are just like trying to get any information they can from this, from these two people. When this girl is looking around and meets your eye, Amora, and just kind of looking through the crowd and just like waves. You're like keeping your distance from her to not like scare her, and she's like like continues just like eating some bread that the guy bought for her. And you over here, she asks this person for their name. They introduce themselves as Sumi. And the girl introduces herself as Tyrella. They have a little bit of just like a very brief conversation. The two of them not really remembering much where they came from. They just kind of like recognize this town a little bit and are wandering through, trying to figure out how to leave.
Can I like approach them?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just gonna like walk up wave and be like, hello.
Hi.
Sorry, I couldn't help but overhearing that you were wondering how you leave.
Yeah.
And I'm just also maybe going to assume that this isn't your normal realm.
This sky wasn't like this, no.
So, reality's emerging, but the good news is that you'll just eventually pop on home.
Okay. Have you seen Olabella?
And Mora's just like, she's here?
Is she here?
I mean, Kaz is here. I've seen Kaz, but I haven't seen Olabella.
Who's that?
Her, like, husband?
Oh, they did get married.
So cute. Yeah, he's here. I just saw him.
I don't know.
I mean, we could look for her if you'd like.
Okay. Just for context, how loud do you say Olabella's here?
Not very loud. She's like knows how weird all of this is, but is also like fangirling, so it's more of like a Bella's here, but like a really loud whisper more than anything.
Okay. Give me a d20 roll.
Oh no. Oh wait, fuck.
That's a 10.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen.
Well, that's good.
I hope.
Yeah, we can try and find her. I think she was... I don't remember who she was with. I think I need to get to Ukraine. Do you think she'll be there? Because that's... I mean, we were going to the temple.
I don't remember which land we're on right now. Which continent?
You're on the Dakola archipelago.
That's right. Where's the other one again?
It's the one right below you. Ukraine is the one below you. In the middle.
Oh, with like Helen and stuff?
Yep.
I mean, she might be there, but it's really kind of random where people
Sorry.
pop through.
Okay.
And like I saw Kaz just before. He was doing an arm wrestling competition. So maybe she's around here too?
I'm gonna go with this lady. Is that okay? As long as she'll keep you safe. Sumi turns to you. Not that you know his name's Sumi.
What's that? I will keep her safe.
Okay. If I find anything else, I'll make sure to try and find you. Thank you, Sumi. She like pops down and like bows. And if a mask could blush, it would probably happen. It's just there's no need for any of that formalities. Thank you. And stands up, and she immediately just like, bye.
She's so cute.
And the two of you start to wander around. Make a perception check.
If anyone tries to come close, I glare at them.
Okay. Also, make an intimidation
rude.
check.
Huh?
Intimidation as well.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Wait,
I'm
where?
gonna walk at a distance behind Amora and help her with intimidating people.
Fair enough.
She thinks she's being intimidating. She's not. That's not a great
It's
perception
really
roll.
the big angry dragonborn behind you.
Mhm.
I rolled better for intimidation.
Nice. I mean, it definitely works. The people that try to come near you to talk to Tyrella are immediately just kind of like, what's that over there? And just start going that way. And wandering through the crowd, you do find Kaz. He is talking to this halfling woman with plaited blonde hair and a braid, and then the rest of it's down. She is wearing like a corseted top and a yellow skirt. The two of them seem to be just like chatting away and having a chill time talking. And as you approach, you can just hear Kaz say, "I don't know what it is about you, but you're so familiar. So strange." It was lovely talking to you. Hope you enjoy the rest of the festival. Oh, dear soul. Bye, Kaz. Bye, Felina. He just like turns to you and is like, "Hi," and then like turns in a direction to start walking away.
Wait, please, Kaz, stop.
Hmm?
You wouldn't happen to know if Olabella was here, would you?
Barely a few steps away, the woman that was walking away crumples over. Please make a D20 roll.
That was smart.
How was I supposed to know that?
Okay. She doubles over and immediately stands up and starts, like, looking around as Kaz rushes over to her. In 1 minute, he's in front of... Not even a minute. It's like a millisecond he's in front of you. The next, he's over by her. Helping her up. Is everything alright? What happened? Not sure. What happened? Oh. And he literally, like, picks her up, like, full bridal style, and starts just, like, walking her over to, like, a bench. Because there are heaps of benches that are just plastered all around the place, specifically for the festival. And sits her down and is, like, crouching next to her. Sorry, I'll get back to you in a second. Do you need anything? No, it's fine, it's fine.
I can help with that. I know what's wrong.
For this splitters of second, is only because you have a very high perception. You see the darkening of his eyes as he stands up to his full height. Explain.
Okay, so, Sky, reality merging, shifting, trying to stop it. Different deities are now in bodies in this universe, and if you say their name out loud near them, they pain.
Like that.
I think I have a headache. And then he sits down next to the halfling woman. Just like completely, like that look that he had is completely gone now. He's just like... My wife is the smart one. What do I do with this information, exactly?
Well, I don't know if you can do anything, because, like, eventually you'll pop back to wherever you came from. But now I know who she is. And that helps our cause.
Okay.
But that's why she went down in pain, because of the name I said, which we should not say again, because it could kill her.
Okay, we are going to refrain from saying that. Goddamn deities. There's always something. Why is there always something? Why can it not just be simple? Anyway.
Life's
This man just wanted a holiday.
He literally did.
Life is not simple.
Isn't that why they became a model together? To have a fucking holiday together?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Exactly.
God.
Just so they could have a holiday.
But now it makes sense as to why this woman is so familiar.
Yeah. Exactly. That was your hint. That was it.
You know,
That was one way to do it. It was one way to get information.
I was like, maybe he just knows it from somewhere else. It didn't even like recognize in my head that was the reason why. Oh, fuck. Well, at least she's not dead.
In the back of my head, I was just going, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it.
Amora is a little like pale because she's like, I could have killed that person. She's like,
like you almost killed me.
like I killed that other person.
God, who was also nobility. Just if you're a noble, just watch out for Amora.
Good thing
Pretty much, apparently.
She'll get the title Noble Killer.
Noble and Sage Killer.
She'll be wanted everywhere.
Jesus. This, I mean, she didn't mean to. This nice lady said that we'll just end up going home soon. It might just take a while, but I still wanted to try find, and like looks at the lady and is like, the lady that's not that lady.
But is that lady?
The lady that's
Is that lady, but
that
not
man's
that lady.
wife.
Confused. Okay. So what do we do now? So we just like vanish at some point?
Well, from what I've seen, yeah.
Okay.
We encountered other people and they just kind of
We don't have a
vanished
time frame
eventually.
on it, though.
Okay. The halfling woman speaks. She takes a look up at the sky and like squints for a second before like fully standing up, and then just like squints at it further. It has gotten bigger. It's only been a few hours since I've been here and it's gotten bigger. Does that mean more people will come through?
We assume so, yes.
Okay.
We have a book, if that helps.
Okay.
I don't have the books, but my friends have the books.
Okay. We can find somewhere to convene with them.
Are we staying anywhere?
Yes.
Well, we're staying at this inn. We could try there. Otherwise, there's somewhere in the celebration.
You're staying at the Fearless Pike. We can meet there, I guess. How about you come with us? Talking to the little girl. Not little girl, she's like a teenager. But you collect your friends and we'll find our way to that tavern.
Okay, alright. I'll be right back. She just like runs off.
What are you doing, Elias?
I'm just gonna stand there a little bit confused, and then slowly follow Amora. Because I was behind them that whole time.
Yeah. You...
I don't know if I noticed you behind us, though.
I was talking.
Were you?
Yeah. He's fully focused on the
Yeah,
task at hand.
Like my, I was responding to shit.
Yeah. You go to take a step to follow behind Amora when you hear a voice in your head saying, "Help." Broken barely above a whisper.
As I take that step, I'm gonna quickly look around for like a quiet spot.
Yeah, the place where the seats are put is to kind of block off a lot of the alleyways and stuff like that. So you can kind of go, not fully block off, but like you can go around the seat and go into one of the alleyways. But this place is open and leads to pretty much a lot of where the start of the homing district is, so like where all of the houses and things are. But there's still quite a lot of large empty space out here. But you can find a quiet place going over that way.
Yeah, so I'm basically just gonna run into a quiet spot till I basically can't hear the festival, or I can only just hear the festival.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna meditate for a moment and like kind of talk to myself,
Okay.
trying to respond to the help.
What do you say?
I would probably start with, "Can you hear me?"
You just hear, "Please, it hurts."
"What can I do? Where are you?"
Don't know where I am. There's sand and cacti. Some houses in the distance.
Would I, from that, probably not. But with my knowledge of Latov, would I get a general gist of where he could be? Or the voice could be? Because the place that we're on is beach, so there wouldn't be cactuses, per se.
Oh no, this is like, all of the Dakota is desert, so it's like desert and coast. Yeah.
So it would have one, okay.
You can make an Arcana check though.
Yep. It's I think I've got a 1 to my Arcana.
Yep.
Oh no, I've got a 4, so that's a 16.
Nice. Based on the spell that you assume is being used, it doesn't seem to be like sending, because you recognize sending from the stones. This is probably proximity based, which narrows it down to only one other spell that you can think of, which is message. So they would be very nearby, but they've probably just been casting it out to whoever could hear it.
So I'm gonna make your way to the buildings.
Mhm.
I will try and find you.
With a 16, because you don't have the message spell yourself, do you?
Nope.
Okay. I'd say with a 16, you would remember roughly that the distance it can be cast at is around like 90 to 120 feet. It's somewhere in between there, so at least going over to the housing district, you can definitely start there and work your way from where you currently are. So for that, give me an intelligence check.
Natural 20.
Fuck yes. You pretty much can work out, like, okay, if I'm here, remembering the general gist and layout of the town from just wandering around here for the past, like, couple of days, you can start making your way towards the back end of some of the houses and can see that there is someone on the ground. They are a dragonborn. I'll let you know the color in a second because I didn't write that part down. They're a very dark blue, almost black, scaled dragonborn with it's almost like flecks of deep red in through it. They look up to you and they're in incredibly bad shape. Their body is like not, this is a really like horrific word to use, but it's not like mangled, but it's like very heavily charred and it doesn't look like they can move or like whatever. They are on the ground in a lot of pain at the moment. And as they are in front of you, they start to cough up this like this dark blue looking syrup. And it's just coming from their mouth. I don't know why I'm here. I thought it was over. I thought I'd finally got out. Where am I?
You're in Tottenham,
Tottenham.
brother.
I don't know where that is.
Do you know where you've come from?
Just please tell me there are no gnomes nearby. They'll try and kill me. They'll try and take me back.
There are no gnomes. You're safe. I start like looking back, trying to spot if I can see any of the group. More rock or cover from where I am.
Probably not, but I'll say give me a d20 roll. It'll be a luck based.
7.
Okay.
Lucky number.
Not quite in this case. Yeah, it does seem to be isolated out here.
Okay. Is he a big boy or a little boy?
Big. Yeah. Looks to be roughly around the same age as you would be. That you can guess, at least from build and stuff alone, like, quite close.
What do I have in my inventory?
Even from the scales on his body, there is still that, like, dark blue syrup that is just, like, coming out from the scales as well. He just coughs it up every now and again, and it smells rancid for a start, but it's, like, burning and bubbling as it hits the ground, it hits the sand.
Yeah, I don't have anything to try and heal with. If you can hold out for a moment, I can go get someone that can help.
It's not worth it. Please. I thought this was over. I don't know why I'm here. It stopped. It finally stopped. Please.
Can you explain any more?
And coughs up more. There's... I don't know. It's a lot. I just remember the white walls, and that's it. That's it. There was no one
It's
but
okay.
me.
You're out. You don't need to worry. You'll be okay.
He continues to like cough up that stuff, and it is I also do need to preface, because I realize how incredibly dark this actually is. Please do call Vale if you do need to, or say if you need this interaction to just be resolved. I don't want anything to be triggering for anybody, so that is always a thing that you can do. Just a reminder. Because the way that he is on the ground with this stuff coming from scales, there is also that smell of like burning flesh. As he's trying to think, there doesn't seem to be anything that's coming to his mind.
I don't have any sending stories that would connect to them. I'm gonna try and put him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own on the throw up.
Okay. Yep.
And then I'll be back as fast as possible. I'm going to get someone that can help.
Okay.
Can possibly help.
And just barely manages to nod. You run back into town.
Yeah, so I'm gonna first go looking for Amora and Rock, and then I'm gonna go looking for well, I'll look for all three.
Mm-hmm.
Try and grab all three of them. And then I'm gonna go looking for the mage that I spoke to the other day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Something. I really did just like name everyone very, very similar. His name is Dolna. We've had
This town
Dolo,
has very
Dolna,
sim-
and what was the orc woman's name? Dola. Dola, Dolo, and Dolno. I'm so sorry. I have one brain cell.
Yeah, as I find each of them, I'm basically gonna run to them, tell them there's no time to explain, and just go down to where I found them.
Yes, absolutely.
To help anywhere that you can.
Yeah. You all get like rounded up and head over to this way. The last person that you go to find is the mage. He as soon as he sees you, before you he goes to like greet you warmly and just be like, "Oh, I got all that information." But before he can barely get out like he's like, "What's wrong? Where are we going?" And just follows you. You all gather around this dark blue and red streaked dragonborn who is looking in a very, very bad shape on the ground.
I try to make him comfortable.
Yeah. You kneel down and start to move him in like any minimal way that you can without too much. As soon as your hand comes in contact with his scales, your hand is immediately set like a flame with acidic burning. It is incredibly painful.
She starts screaming because it's incredibly painful.
Yeah. The Dragonborn kneels down and starts to look through, like, not look through, like, look over what's happening. You just arrived here with nothing. Nothing happened. Was this how you found him?
This is how I found him. He's from where I'm from. I presume. What has he told you so far? He thought it was all done, all over. He came... The gist of what I'm getting, he came from the facility that I came from.
Okay.
Can you do anything to check what it is eating him? If we heal him, is he going to be damaged straight away? Are you able to check that, Mr. Archmage?
I mean, I can try. And it's upon like closer inspection, as soon as he starts to get closer. I do not believe there's any amount of healing. This is, I do believe it would be best if you will leave. I will take care of this. I do apologize for bringing you all the way. Well, thank you for bringing us all here to try and help him. I do not believe
The only
this.
thing I think I'm doing.
Do not let that carry on you. Please go with your allies. I will take care of this.
Ilios is gonna, like, punch the sand to stand up.
Mm-hmm. The Archmage takes a vial out, and it's still mixed in with like the sand and stuff like that, but he takes some of the stuff from the ground, puts it in a vial and into his pocket. I will explain more when I see you next, but
I'll be in touch soon.
yes. Please do not be concerned. Make your way back into the town.
We will. I start basically walking off.
Yeah.
Or just shouts, "Go to the inn."
Of course.
Everybody starts to slowly wander off. Now that you're all together, Amora lets you know kind of what's happening.
Yeah,
And
let's go to the inn so I can get some water and fix my hand.
Do you want some ice until you can get some water?
Just put your hand on our friend here's heart.
I'm waiting for that. Yep.
I was waiting for that to come out in one session.
she's like, yes, some ice would help, please.
Helios pulls out like a cloth
Mm-hmm.
that he has, and just freezes it in his hand.
Yes. Nice.
Yep.
Cool. You can wrap that around.
Tries to and basically wraps it around with more of his hand.
It definitely helps.
Thank you.
Cool.
It's okay.
Now to go see. You guys, I must warn you, before we enter this inn, you cannot say the name Olabella around the. Is she a gnome?
Halfling.
Around the halfling. We found someone else. And I didn't kill her.
This time.
She glares. She glares at Helios.
This conversation is probably happening as I'm wrapping your hand up, so I'm probably at your level too.
She just glares at him. She's like, didn't mean to.
I know.
But,
I think I will refrain from introducing myself to anyone else as Bill, in case Amora gives the idea of me being a no Bill.
Ah! That was good, actually. God damn it.
Helios just points over to Carbon. Just like,
And we're just like, it's not on purpose, I swear. I swear I don't have anything against
I would be
nobles.
dramatically more concerned if it was on purpose.
Fair. Yeah.
no, it was totally on purpose. What are you on about?
Yeah, Amora's just actually like an evil mastermind.
Yeah, you're probably mid-combat. You're probably going to yell out my one and make me just drop.
God.
Could you imagine?
I could. That's why I said it.
She's not evil. Jesus.
She doesn't. She's scared of dragons, is she not? Yet.
She's like. She has like an innate fear of dragons, but not dragonborn. You just annoy her,
That's
so
the
she's
point.
not scared of you.
Not trying to be scary. I'm trying to be annoying.
Well, then your plan is working.
Yeah.
If I was trying to be annoying, I'd use intimidation all the fucking time.
Mm.
Oh, if I was trying to be scary.
I mean,
should
you're
say.
also very tall, so that would
Yes.
probably work. Though she's also lived with Rourke all her life, so it could also not work. It's a 50-50.
Rourke is definitely taller than I am.
Hmm. God, you all are making your way back to the tavern. As you are walking in that direction, Carbo, at the stand that you saw, or that you went to and got everyone their own little trinkets, you immediately have to do a double take. As you see someone roughly your height, ginger hair, the beard, wearing just an assortment of robes and a couple of axes on his side, talking with this woman about her wood carvings. They both seem to be having a teasingly pleasant conversation. This dwarven man is just talking to her. And stops and has like a look around. Not meeting your eye. And then just goes back to talking to the woman.
Right. We slightly confused, but probably the fact that both Bella have been recognised as a little more pressing, so he's not going to do anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the fact that they're probably going to disappear sometime within the 24 hours.
Yeah. Continue following along until you get to the tavern, the Fellas Pike, and find Kaz Felina. I said her name wrong last time. The halfling woman, and Tyrella, the little blue Ganassi girl. Just sitting chilling at a table.
Oh, that's right. No one else knows what they look like, do they?
Yep.
I do.
I mean,
Sure.
we could start screaming at
He
Olabella
does.
and see who responds.
Whew. Choices.
No, don't. Please don't.
I'll
Okay.
join them on at the table and order a drink straight away.
Fair enough.
As I'm sitting down, I'm ordering my drink.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm gonna go wash the acid off my hand first,
Yes, you can do so.
and then I'll come back.
Everybody sat down at the table. Tyrell is just like looking at everyone, just like. So these your friends?
So that's my brother, and I point to Brooke. That's my friend, I think, and I point at Kaba. And I don't know about him yet. I point at Helios.
Well, Amor, I don't know about you either.
That's fine. We're undecided right now.
Makes the
Yeah,
insult
we're
contest
definitely a
lot-
confusing situation here.
You can see.
Kez is just looking between the two of you, just like nodding. This makes the insult contest a lot more. It puts a lot of perspective, I guess. Okay.
What can I say? He's easy to insult. Even if a child could insult better than he can.
I want to make a joke, but I also don't want to make the joke.
God.
Do it. Do it.
You're easy too, Amora. Very easy.
Easy to get along with, yes. Just not with you.
I think
I hope
she's
And
someone
to
at the
break up
got
the
where I
litany of
went with that.
insults. Hello, I'm Stephen.
Hi. The Tyrella who is sitting next to Amora is just like, I think you're nice. Also, hi.
I didn't say she wasn't nice. I said she was easy. As I chug back another drink.
Okay.
We'll just ignore him. He's drinking. He's like,
I'm Tyrella.
that's Rourke.
Okay.
Wait, what did you introduce yourself as?
Tyrella.
It's not amazing.
Oh. I'm just in child headspace. It's like, hi. No thoughts, just hi. You said Stephen.
Stephen, that's Stephen for now. Brooke, you met Kaz already.
Yes.
Hey,
And
See you
this
again.
is Tyrella.
Mhm.
And
Felina.
Felina.
Is that the halfling
I am
woman?
sorry about what happened.
I'm gonna turn to her
Yeah.
and be like, "Are you okay?"
I'm fine. It's alright.
I'm sorry about Amora.
It's fine.
This is probably after Amora's already apologized.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're apologizing for me, but okay. So, yes. Which one of you has the books?
Rourke.
oh, I got him in the bag.
We need to give Felina her book. And probably a better explanation than what I gave.
I think I understand. We'll start with the book.
We've got a book for
Okay.
Kaz as well, I think.
I don't think he's this world's Kaz that we need to find, though. I think he's like the original Kaz.
That would make sense because he's not reacting to his name.
That is my name.
I mean, I just assumed that anyone by the name of Kaz could be given the book and it would work. So
I mean, but won't he like disappear eventually anyway? So if we give him the book would then just disappear with him. And then we wouldn't have the book anymore. And then we'd fail. Like, what if he just disappears in like 5 minutes?
and he would have something to do with when he got home. I was of the assumption that, also aside from the fact we actually made extremely accurate copies of Rourke, I assumed that any one of the entities could follow the instructions to help sort of repair the collective identity.
Do you want to just give him the book?
I did.
See if he can open it. If he can't open it, we put it back. If he can open it, then he can hold on
Rourke
to
is
it
just
for now.
stacking books on the table.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of books.
Nim never said anything about books having to go to this world's copies of the people.
Okay, I'm not sure who Nim is. Cool. Why do we need these books? And Kez just starts
If we
going through
talk-
all of them.
If we talk about her often enough, I think Nim will just pop up. So
One of those types.
I don't think we need to explain who Nim is actually.
The book's kind of given us a guide of what we need to do to try and, I guess, stop or help stop the realities merging. You know, stop the giant tear in the sky. That sort of thing.
Okay. Like I said, my wife does the smart things. So what do you think about this, Felina? And she's going through the books as well, like reading all of them. Even the ones that just aren't hers. There are books on the table. She's just like, oh. Well, I know none of these people. None of these names ring a bell. Also, I don't have a husband, so... Oh. Man, that's awkward. I think this is my one. He like finds his book and is like opening it. Like, So why are these things written down? I remember most of these, but we've only had our first set of twins.
I think we have to make sure they happen. Or stop them depending on what the book says.
Okay.
Everyone's is different. Some people it's very straightforward,
Mm-hmm.
and for others it's the goddamn riddle.
So making these things happen resets that person?
I'm not really sure.
We don't know. We haven't finished a book yet.
Ah. So
We met others like us, and they now have their own books and go on to do their own things.
Okay. I don't know anyone named Kaz. Or, I mean, none of this makes any sense to me. But I mean, not that stuff at least, but do you know what will happen if that tear in the sky opens fully? They're all merged together. But what would happen if there were two of, well, the original me and me in the same realm?
I'd assume a lot of chaos. Dude, I don't. Didn't him tell us what would happen?
No.
No, don't think so. Just heavy implication of warning against it.
Okay. Okay, but the thing is with this, I don't think I need this book. I think someone else does. Because I don't remember how I got here.
What?
I'm just here.
You just appeared here?
I woke up in sand, yes.
And do you have any memories?
I'm from a small town in Fabian. I think it's Carlisle.
So you woke up knowing who you were?
I know where I'm from, yes. I just don't know how I got here.
So you just... Oh, wait, when did you get here?
I mean, it hasn't been too long. Probably very early. Morning? Is it morning? I can't tell. It was dark, and it's consistently been dark-ish.
But like, like, have you been here for a day, 2 days? Like,
No.
not even a day? You just appeared today?
Yes?
Yeah. Oh no. So there might be another one of you that we need to find.
with no memory.
This is getting very confusing. So we may run into the others like us, but from another plane now as well.
Okay, I'm from a different plane. That's... Yep, okay.
Well, not plane, realm.
I think I...
What else do you call them?
Dimensions.
Dimension, reality.
That's the word I was looking for.
I think for the time being, while that continues to open, more people will keep coming through from different dimensions.
This make our job hard.
Yes, it will. And considering I haven't been here for a full day, and that's opened a lot, I've noticed.
Yeah, we're trying. It's not easy. Considering we woke up with like literally no memories of who we were, we didn't even really remember our names.
That does make it very difficult. I in no way am knocking that you're not trying. Any task put on someone with that much weight is a lot. Yeah, it's, saving the world. Not exactly an easy task for like 4 people. Do you at least have any direction on what to maybe start doing? Anything like that? Maybe we can help while we're here.
We did Carver's thing, or part of Carver's thing, and dug up stuff on the beach. I don't know. I don't remember what Alias's thing is. We kind of half did Rorke's, and now he's got to learn to love himself. And honestly, I don't even know what I'm doing with mine. So, yeah. Well,
Okay. Have you met with other people from this actual dimension that are like you guys?
yeah, it went. It went.
Not so well.
Things happened,
Okay.
but they're now doing their things. And we're planning to meet up with them in like a month. I think it is.
Okay. Okay. Let's give this a crack. Open your books up.
Yes, teacher.
Just opens the book. Here you go.
Okay. Tyler needs to open things. I'm just rolling a d4. 1, 2, 3, 4, rock. Canal and Crania. I don't know what Little Feet Farm is. Flee, they'll find you.
That was my friend's farm.
Yeah, I burnt it down, kind of.
Ooh.
Yeah, he kind of destroyed their livelihood.
Like a magma thing that I learned I didn't know about,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah.
See, I'm not good at this. And how does that make you feel?
Like, I mean, it's pretty cool and like really useful, like in combat and stuff. But like, I burnt down that farm, and it wasn't the first time. Like, I was a real little kid. The first time I did it, and like this whole crowd wanted to like kill me. I'm pretty sure, which was really scary because I was like a little kid, but my mom saved me, and this nice snake guy was there too, and that was cool. Emerald, yeah, he's pretty nice.
Okay.
He's also like us,
Okay.
but like, just worry that like if I can't learn how to control it, because there's also like this tar thing that happens too, that I could really like hurt a lot of people really badly. Um, so that's really scary.
Huh.
Time for group therapy, guys.
Now I recognize that.
Thula.
Okay. I'm gonna have to take Kaz just like starts talking to himself like under his breath. He's just like, you have to take completely outside perspective from this. Okay.
And then I learned my like biological dad's name, which I never really thought about because my dad was pretty awesome. I mean, the one who raised me, not the bio one.
Okay.
So that brought out some stuff.
Got him to hit a boulder.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever stuff about this, I mean, that's gonna be a whole journey of self-discovery of your own, that I think just you gotta go out and do.
Yeah. Well, and then Grandma wants me to find a sword too, and then like I gotta reforge that.
I thought the reality.
The skull.
The skull.
Yeah. Go
It
pull,
talks to
pull
him.
Grandma out, set her on the table. This is Grandma.
Not our actual grandma.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, Grandma. She like pats her on the head. We're going to ignore Grandma for now. Thanks, Grandma. And he like pushes her back to you. Cool, great. She's really a lot better at this stuff than I am. She had first-hand experience. Anyway, so when my wife was doing her first part of pretty much saving Latov, she had to take each of the Ganasis to each of their parental temples, eventually having to split off with the people that she originally started with to try and collect more of the Ganasis so that, you know, time and everything wouldn't get ruined, because things were happening quickly. I think that's gotta happen. You gotta split off. Whatever there is that you each need to do. I mean, Rook, with your family, yes, Amora, you're a part of that family, but this is something that you gotta do. So, probably just talk with them for a start on your own and go from there. I mean, that's only from reading one of these books. I haven't even read your 3, but just, if this is gonna start getting bad fast, which I'm hoping it won't, for all of your sake, especially if we're only here for a day, that might be the best advice I can give you. I mean,
That might help.
What about yours? And he'll grab Amora's. For any mention of how do you find them? Wow,
Very vague.
this Nim person sucks.
Yep.
I think if I talk enough crap, she'll show up, and then maybe give you some answers. Would that be helpful? I can do that, but she'd have to leave.
No, we've tried.
Damn it. Why would I have to leave? Oh, no reason. Okay.
We don't know who them is.
Okay.
We've already been to Canalan because that's our home.
Yep. Makes sense.
And then it said find an adventuring party, and I guess we are. But then we found a different adventuring party in a different town, and they're the ones that have gone off to do their own things.
Okay.
I don't know who them are.
Well... What did you do before this? You weren't an adventurer before this, right?
No, I'm a cleric. I looked after the temple and I worked, well, I guess volunteered at the orphanage and just generally helped people.
Okay. Then... I can only assume trying to get your memories back. You did that to try and... I mean, that's what I did.
We did.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got our memories back. We had to go into each other's minds. It was weird.
Whew. Jesus.
We still don't remember everything.
Super weird.
Yeah.
Tasted weird.
Really tasted really weird.
Amora broke a lot of things.
I did not break a lot of things.
What do brains taste like?
Depends on the person.
Okay.
Oh, guys, we cannot forget about that sandwich.
Oh yeah, like that's the
Right,
best.
it's a good sandwich.
Tyler wasn't expecting that.
It was the cacophonous, oh yeah. Fucking got me.
I'm gonna
If
be
you
bringing
take
that
away
up.
nothing else in this conversation. That sandwich. Find it in your world.
Alright. Good to know.
So where it is here, it's and I'll explain exactly where it is. I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah.
I think I've been to that part. Been there a couple of times. Perks of being the Emperor, you can just use teleportation circles. It's pretty good. Anyway, that's not helpful to the situation. So, I'm also not the Emperor here. I don't have any power here. I can't do anything. That might be illegal. Don't find out. Talk to them, I guess. It's the only thing I can think of
What?
with this. for yours.
Wait, what did you say though?
Talk to them. There's vague as hell. He like side eyes Tyrella before he says something. It's if you've got to go out and find your own adventuring party, maybe just show up to a guild somewhere and start there. People always need healers.
That's true. Still don't know where I'm supposed to find though. Does it mean like the other people that we need to find? Does it mean someone else? Does it mean I need to find myself? I don't know.
Well, from some of the ones that are left here, did any of the other people that you've already given these books to have find an adventuring party with them? Or on their books? Because if this is all
No, I don't
fate,
think so.
if this is all fate related, then these are just poignant moments that each of us will have. So with mine, or hers, ours, these things will happen to me. 2 sets of triplets? Of twins? Yes. They're adorable. That's so much. Oh, you have no idea. Yeah. My wife is
Is he
awesome.
talking to?
He's talking to, like, this is Felina and Kaz having a conversation about Olabella. They're like,
Okay.
Felina is like, how did I have 2 sets of twins? Kaz is like, no, they're great. A few of them did have find an adventuring party.
Oh, did they?
Pretty much all of the ones that you've given out already.
They each had to go find their own adventuring party.
They had to find an adventuring party.
Just any old adventuring party.
Mhm.
Well, let's hope their instructions were clearer than mine.
Because you still have all of them written down, right, Kappa?
We have them written down when Rourke was trying to read them out. Kaba, still with terrible handwriting, doing the writing. So yes, we have them written down, but whether we can tell what's written is questionable at best.
Alright.
We have the incredibly accurate translation, yes.
Yeah.
That is the title as well.
So, you're more than welcome to open that book and try and read it. Amora. They called you Olabella.
I will try to read this book.
Go for it. Make an intelligence check.
Just straight intelligence.
Yep. Okay.
Not great, but it's not bad.
I mean, you can make out the words like adventuring party. So oh my god, I'm not gonna scroll through all of these. I'm just gonna read my thing. My thing involves scrolling as well. Shit.
You've got a lot of information.
You have no idea.
You
This
can
campaign
only
took so
blame
much
yourself
planning.
at this
If
point.
y'all think it's confusing on your side.
You can only blame yourself at this point.
Oh, absolutely. This is all my fault. So Daxton, Zinnia. So Forge, Life, Waters. So Mariana, Nature,
Did you
Ezra.
say Forge?
Sure did. Um.
Yeah, let me just go like party up the person who, for some reason, looked at me in disgust, and I have no idea why. Sounds like a great idea.
So those are the ones that you at least know of.
Let me just go make up an adventuring party with them. It's fine. I'll just go get even more traumatized.
Kaz can try and have a look at the notebook. That's worse than yours.
Well, Carver, I'm glad your handwriting's improved.
Maybe needs a
thank you.
rewrite. What does he know about the deities? Because he has his memories up until then. Gives that to when he left. Make a religion check for Kaz. Not bad. Do know something. I'm proud of you, boy. From what I do know about the deities, a lot of them ascended because they were infamous adventurers. They all found each other in some way and started an adventuring party. And then through whatever deeds that they had to do splitting off is what made them ascend.
Maybe we should have just made it. Oh well, they're gone somewhere now.
Then, in the meantime, is there any of them that have impact on you in any way?
Yes.
Good. Start there.
But I think she hates me.
Oh, she doesn't hate
No, I think she does.
you. She doesn't hate you.
You haven't seen my memories?
What, you want to rephrase that?
No.
Okay.
It
What
does
if
give
you
up,
say
I'll have to
more?
put the name. Actually,
Be fair, I also killed her friend. But then I helped bring them back. But still.
All the more reason to start somewhere.
Don't understand. We used to be friends. I guess maybe definitely more on my side. And the last memory I have of her is her looking at me in disgust, and I don't know why.
Well, maybe they don't remember that because they lost their memories too.
Maybe. I also brought it up very awkwardly.
Oh, bad call.
I'm not a people person, okay? I spent a lot of time, a lot of years in the wilderness by myself. Dip.
Is Nim one
I
of
nearly
these?
lost my faith over this person, okay?
Okay, Ooh.
I messed a lot of stuff up. Not on purpose. I was trying to help.
I repeat my comment from earlier.
Which one's that?
During the insult competition.
Something about mistakes.
Yeah.
I'll just glare at you.
I don't
Not
actually say it.
helping.
I just say. I repeat my comment from earlier.
Well, if all those things are meant to happen again for each person, it doesn't always mean that all of them are good.
No.
I mean, bad things happen to make people.
Did also, but I just don't actually want to be around me.
Well, maybe she doesn't know that yet. And, this is gonna suck. Whew. Start by prefacing. Sorry. You probably do have to go through it again. If not through you, through the other you? Because maybe the other you hasn't had that happen yet.
That's a scary thought, considering some of it. I don't know what happened. And when I say I nearly lost my faith, I spent like 2, maybe 3 years just living in the forest. I don't think we have time for me to spend 2 to 3 years living in a forest again.
This doesn't get easier. I can't. I played a part in helping capture your alternate. Both of you. Looks between you, Mora and Brooke. My wife is the one that had to contain each of you. The thing is, and I really don't want this to happen to you, because right here, right now, you two are really great people. I've heard what you become. I don't want you both to have to go through all that again to become that. I really don't. So I haven't read your 2 books yet. I don't know who you two are just yet, but you two, siblings, the 3 of you, have killed a lot of people. Not you. I want to tell you to not follow the books. To not even look at them, or even to follow any kind of thing that they say, because of who it's gonna, or how it's gonna make you end up. I don't know what other realities are like, if all of them are the same, where every time the 3 of you end up the same. I want to hope that you don't. So, maybe just... Maybe you don't have to do what Nim says. Maybe this is a chance to just make your own fate. In whatever messed up way this is. You don't have to. Because if it gives you a chance to be something different, but still ascend, because my parents and my grandparents and Pelora, they not only worshipped, I suppose I can't say her name, the water deity, as well as the protection deity. Because it meant that no matter who sailed over us, we would still be safe and we'd be able to look after ourselves. The day that just stopped, I was so young, but I've only heard stories about it. But the legends about the siblings, well, they just keep trying to end Latov. If this is called Latov as well, I don't know.
It is Latov, yes.
Cool, at least stays relevant. It's a lot of pressure to have the entire weight of the world on your backs. The pressure of having to redo everything just because someone else has. Yeah, maybe it's who you were, but this is who you are now. Make it better so that you can do this. Because right now, yeah, these books maybe have some significance, but maybe they don't. You don't have to listen to this Nim. And if she is who I think she is, and she might be leading for their outcome where she's on top. Because she's done it before. And a lot of people... He puts a hand on Tyrell's back and on Felina's. Lost their lives because of her. Had to give up everything that they were, and just tilts his head in Tyrell's direction, just really trying to not scare her, but he knows what he's talking about is dark. Gave up everything they had and were, and everything they could have been, to stop her once. If you ever do run into my wife, she... or even... I instinctively want to say their names. If you ever run into any of the Demi-Crew, especially the Archmage, or my wife, get their perspective. They've saved the world and been able to hold strong through it. As much as I want to say that the Maelstrom did as well, they broke. Saving the world broke them. They broke my wife as well. But don't break. You don't have to follow these books. Hell, you don't even have to have the weight of the world on your shoulders. You don't have to. This isn't yours to fix. You can just live out whatever lives that you want to. I don't know if this is helping. Just from the outside perspective of someone who's watched the world almost end and then watched it try to rebuild itself after. It's messy. People get hurt through it. Dragged in by deities and other beings. So, long story short, do what you want with your book, Amora. If it's bad and it hurts, don't make yourself go through it again. They can't force you.
I still need to help these people in whatever way I can.
I don't think the sky's gonna fix itself. Seems like we're able to play a part than we should.
Don't think I could live with myself if I just went home and didn't try and do something.
Seems like we still might have as much blood on our hands and cause as much death and destruction as you were worried we might if we don't do anything.
Yeah. Then guess that's why you ascend, huh? Because you do at some point. If you're them.
We must have done something good to us. And then sometime after that, something else happened and we became the monsters that you and your wife know of. And I really don't want to become that.
If whatever it takes to get you to ascend to that point is doing what's in these books, maybe that's all you have to do then. And after that, you can just decide who and what you want to do and be. This isn't my reality. I don't have much say in it. I'm just saying what happens in mine.
I think go crazy and feel. So we're trying to make sure not in this one.
Well, I hope you can. Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase that. I hope you can stay yourselves. Because I'm sure whoever the two of you are in my world, they were as good as you are. I really hope you stay that way. Let's go on to one of your ones, yeah. I'll reach over and grab Carver's.
I'll be right back.
Yep, so it is. Make a code for get decode. Okay, what do I
Yeah,
write about
simple,
this?
right?
Yeah. This NIM person sucks.
Made it to Tottenham. Found most of the book. I made up a code. I was planning on going to find the person that helped us with the memory stuff too, because the spell they used seemed to be able to target memories pretty well, and I feel that's a safer way to do it than hit myself on the head. And then the tough part is just decode the code I made, right?
Yeah. Yep. Make a roll. Okay. A lot of the steady, their laws and legends change a lot through time, through people altering it, a lot of things. I really hope it's as straightforward as that for you. Yeah. If you've at least gotten the most of it figured out, I guess just go and do it.
Well, I mean, I either have it figured out perfectly, or I'm on a massively wrong tangent that will put me behind you, Brian.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping for the first one.
I'll hope that for you as well. If, would they have those here? I don't know. You have Archivist Leagues? Yeah? Cool. They might be able to help in some way. I mean, I know there are certain spells that can tell directly, or give direct information through divine beings through deals, things like that. Deals may be a bit dangerous, but I've done stupider.
Then should this not work out?
If forgetting and decoding not work out?
I mean, it seems relatively simple and easy to go through with at the moment.
Exactly. That's why I'm hoping it for you. I know this is just a lot of ramblings from some guy, so I don't know if this is helping or if it's making it worse. It seems that my memories are the most up to the most recent. But even then, trains don't live that long. So I'm not sure one. Nearly said her name. Instead of saying Tyler nearly said the name. Instead, Kaz just said, "Oh, Auntie." She does hate it when I call her that.
I have a new name for you, Aeolus.
Oh, wow.
Okay, and you've grabbed said thing?
Yes, I pull it out and show him.
There's no other way to word this. You cursed?
No, not that I know of.
Get that checked out. Yep. Felina, would you mind taking Tyrella up to get some food? It's probably a bit late in the day. She's probably hungry. Sure. She'll stand up and take Tyrella over and like grab a menu and put it in front of her. And I start like talking about food over there at the bar. You are one of the demi crew. I wasn't there through a lot of what you did, but I just don't want her hearing it. I'm sure she knows what she has to do. And the fact is that she's already dead. She was the first one. Olabella went to... Nope, he doesn't say that. My wife went to find her. Went to look for the shrine after it had dimmed, because the demigoddess of the waters had died. She was worried about what would happen with my family and I living underwater, because the oceans were drying up. With each deity dying, each Ganassi child had to be sought out and found, taken to their parental temple, sacrifice their essence and themselves to bring back the parental. She was a part of this. Not from the beginning, because she was a follower of, funny enough, you, the knowledge domain. And I think her name was Lilith. They had to take her to the shrine up on the volcano. Can only imagine that's what the rest of yours is. The first part of it happened before you met my wife. Or before she met my wife. She was cursed by a creature. She, whenever she would feel fear, she would start to turn to stone. I don't know if it'll be exactly the same, but I hope that helps you. Her and the Maelstrom. And also the God of Glory. They, to find each of the Ganasis, take them to the temples, and then help capture and recontain the triplets. Only after that was she able to ascend. And she hung around for a little while, actually, to see the twins be born. Be their godparent for a while. When she ascended, we stopped hearing from her. And then after that, we stopped hearing from deities altogether. So if it was this event that led on to what you all know now as the Godless Era. So that's probably yours. He pushes the book back towards you, Elios.
Thank you. It's actually some information that is useful.
Again, secondhand from my wife. I was more involved with one of the other Demi crew members. The Maelstrom. Yeah. So, who knows, maybe we'll run into each other again. In some weird way.
I'm sure we will.
Kaz goes to look over at where Felina and Tyrella are. And they are both gone. "24 hours, huh?"
Sometimes this.
I hope any of that could be of use before whatever time I have here. I don't know. What questions do you have? I'm sure you have a shit ton. I can swear now the child's gone. Look, when you have twin toddlers and you say anything, they will repeat it constantly.
She seemed like a sweet kid.
There's a place in Murstone where my wife and I's castles. When we became the rulers of Latov, she opened up a place called Tyrella's Home. It's an orphanage.
I have to say that your guys' life, I don't want to say story because it's not really a story, I've always looked up to it. I'm a love cleric, so that might explain it.
Now that I think of the way that I'm actually going to say this, it sounds strange. But my wife was a champion for the love deity. A very loving person. I can see that a lot in you.
Ilios is just looking really confused now.
It's like, what is going on? He's like,
Loving?
she
What?
just
Amora?
insults
What?
me. I can be. I lost my ability to talk to people. My heart's in the right place, my action's not always.
From what I have seen, at least, your actions are in the right place. Maybe just conversation in a harder one.
To be fair, I was gonna phrase it as my mouth is not always in the right place, but that sounded really wrong.
God.
Is there a wrong place for the mouth, is there?
Yes.
I mean, many aspects of love come in communication, but it's not always its backbone.
Wait, what? A space for a second.
Well, it's an important part of it. Love isn't... communication isn't always a part of love. It's not its backbone.
No, but it does help.
It does help.
Yeah, many types of love. It's like this. I love Brooke like a brother, and Kaba gives me that, granddad vibes.
Carver. Damn it, I introduced myself as Steven.
I mean, sorry, see,
It's too late now. He knows.
Okay. Well, Steven/Carver.
sorry, he keeps introducing himself to people in different names, and then I forget.
Hell, I've even struggled keeping up with that.
I think Elios did it a couple of times too.
Ilios is just smiling, chuckling to himself while chugging his drink back.
He's also an alcoholic.
Do you blame me?
Sometimes.
I mean, it is kind of my own fault, but also not. Amora, you know what I've been through.
I am
You-
aware.
You saw what I saw at the beach. Or where we were.
I am aware. I just like telling everyone you're an alcoholic.
I don't deny that I'm an alcoholic.
It's kind of hard
It's
to when
just
you have a drink in
funny.
your hand.
Oh no, I'm just gonna lean forward. No, I'm totally not an alcoholic.
And you did win the drinking competition.
Oh.
Did I failed? I'm not very good at drinking.
Lightweight.
Yeah, I'm not drinking ever again.
It's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I'd rather not end up in your bed again.
I'm trying to think of something to say to that. I'm like fucking stumped. I've never heard that before.
Well, you have now.
God.
What an interesting night drinking that was, eh, Rourke?
Yeah, that was something. Don't know how that happened.
We are a peculiar bunch.
She's like looking between Carver and Walker and is like,
I'm gonna start doing the same thing. Elios is just gonna stare at both of them. Just like, so what happened that night?
Few drinks, you guys went to bed.
Yeah, you both had a lot to drink, and then you went to
Okay.
bed.
Yeah, alright. For some reason I just don't believe you anymore.
we don't even like each other.
Not commenting to that.
I'm always gonna turn to Elios and say in Celestial, do you think they could have had something to do with it?
I'm gonna respond in Celestial and just be like, I think they did.
Because Rourke
I
sounds
don't know what you guys are
really
talking about.
suspicious.
Elmfrin can back us up. He watched the whole thing as well. Surely you trust Elm.
I'm gonna look at Carver and be like, it's still in Celestial. It's shit.
Shit.
just shit.
Which comes out like a beautiful choir of angels singing.
That was the point.
We should start swearing in Celestial. That just sounds really lovely.
Yeah.
People think we're just having a lovely conversation.
And we're just insulting each other.
Right.
Someone
Yeah.
comes down from the heavens and is like, this is not what the language is supposed to be used for.
If that happened, Ilios would just switch to Infernal and just continue swearing.
Yeah, they'd probably just leave and be like, that's more like it.
There we go.
Jesus.
In fact, what does Infernal sound like? Because it would be like almost the complete opposite to Celestial, right?
Guttural? I'd assume.
It sounds
Maybe
like
almost like a
demons.
German.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
I was gonna say
just
kind of like
German or
German, where it
Russian.
all just sounds angry, no matter what you're saying.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sounds German.
Oh my god. The Russian language, when you actually speak the Russian language, even the nicest conversation can sound angry.
God dang.
It's like a lot of European countries. I like that.
Ooh, excuse me.
Oh, Tyler's yawning.
Ha! Now you're yawning.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Is there anything else that you want to ask Kaz?
Grandma wants me to find this black sword. but it's broken. Like I gotta find the parts of it. You know anything about like? Is there something like that from where you're from, or?
I took my kids to a museum in Murstone. I mean, in museums there's always a bunch of blades and things. What does it look like? Sorry?
I don't really know. It's just black. Like a really cool looking black sword, but it's broken, so I gotta find the pieces and like reforge it.
Oh. Oh, the first champion sword.
Well, that sounds dope.
Yeah, what did it say? The very first champion, oh, almost champion, she was a champion of Forge. Yeah, the Forge. The... What? And Kez is looking at the window as he's following someone who's a massive half-orc man who's, like, walking past the window. It's like... That's the... Daxton? Him. His first champion... This is weird. I have to get used to that. I don't have to get used to it, thankfully. She was, Well, she was an adventurer. And... At the time, there had never been a champion of any deities. I think they had ascended... They'd been ascended for like 1,000 years at that point, and nobody even thought or knew that they could be champions. But she came very close, and it was her blade. Rubber museum? Please don't do that. No,
Yeah,
and
no, that'd be
he's like pointing to Grandma. Don't
bad.
encourage him. I can see you.
What?
Please don't rob a museum. That's not gonna end well for you.
No, I mean, yeah, that would be a wrong thing to do.
Okay. I can't believe I'm gonna do this. He puts his hands around Grandma, like, to cover her ears. And, like, leans forward to you, Rock. Look, have you ever considered that she's not really your grandma and is not really a good person? Thing?
Well, I mean, I kind of figured we're probably not related. And honestly, she's kind of mean sometimes.
I think that would be insulting.
Like she picks fights for me sometimes when I don't really want to fight. But she says it's gonna make me better.
Better how?
A better fighter.
For any particular reason?
I don't think we really talked about that much. Just she wants me to be a better fighter, so that way, when I die or whatever, I get to go to Valhalla. That's where like the really good fighters go.
That's what I was worried about. Hypothetically, how mad would you be if she vanished? Hypothetically.
Well, I mean, I think she'd get pretty lonely.
Yeah.
She'd probably get real mad at me.
But has she ever...
Do like a little lecture thing.
So it's just talking. It's... Okay. I'm sorry, Rook. He grabs Grandma and runs out the door.
Dude, not cool!
Why didn't I think of that?
Rourke will immediately up and after him, just vaguely yelling sorry behind him as he just barreling through the crowd after him.
You hear very faintly, miles ahead of the crowd, "This is probably for your own good."
I thought stealing was bad.
The dude is fast.
I'm the Emperor.
Still wasn't yours.
It doesn't mean shit nowadays.
I love that Sam's excuse. I'm the Emperor.
It's Kaz.
I know, but it's so funny.
It's such a Kaz thing to say.
We know he was totally the himbo.
Yes. That's exactly why I made him this way.
This is not making me want to rob a museum any less.
We shall take a quick break here. This has been another couple of hours and we've got 2 hours left. Any particular time frame? Did you want to make, like, dinner for yourself, Kev? Like...
I grabbed something earlier when we took a break.
Cool. So I wanted to make sure. Okay. Just in case anyone needed to cook. Cool. We can take a... maybe, like, 5-10 minute break. Does that sound good with you guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Sweet. And we'll pick back up. And I didn't forget, still got the pie eating contest to go. We've just had plot happen. So, we will be back in a little bit with Grandma-less Rourke. Ooh, red flags. Okay, we'll catch you guys back in a sec. Boop. So, we will be back in a little bit. We're just going to take a really quick break. You know, bathroom and things. We'll check you back in the city. Catch y'all soon. So, Kaz, the Emperor of Latov, has just run off with Grandma. After rolling way too high on a museum trip with his kids that he remembers about the sword. Fucking natural 20s. I minimized that, I wasn't meant to. Keep playing. Okay. So you run after him. Dude's fucking fast. What the fuck? You chase after him for a good, while. Until you see someone pick up a very familiar looking skull from the ground. It's just a light grey tiefling woman wearing chainmail armor and has purple eyes. She picks it up off the ground and is looking in the direction that Kaz was going. She's just standing there very, very confused.
Hey, I think that's mine.
What? What do you want with the Emperor's things?
He took it from me. It was my things.
Yeah, he wouldn't keep something like this. Yeah. She chucks it back to you.
Thank you. You okay, Grandma?
Keep filthy swine's hands off me!
Yeah, I didn't expect him to do that after he, lectured me about robbing museums.
The terrible leader.
I mean, I didn't vote for him.
I don't want to be outside anymore. Someone else will take me. Put me away.
Okay.
It's just, I hate this place. It's better than outside. Why did he vanish, though?
Who what?
Kaz.
Oh, that's just a thing that's been happening, with some people.
Cool.
They're from here, but they're not from here, so they're here and then they're gone. There's a thing. It's with the sky.
Oh, I hadn't looked up yet.
Wait, did you know him?
Yes, he's my father-in-law? Ugh. Have you seen a woman named Amelia?
I don't think so. My name's Rourke.
Vaconia, hi.
I
If
was
you want
sick
to come back
everyone
with me to the
today.
inn, you can talk to my friends. I may have a book for you to read. We'll see.
I'm good. She walks away!
Okay.
It's 100% what you do.
She would too.
I'll give context after the session ends. But yeah, You can't read any of them,
Nice.
but this is how many people that I wrote down for you to meet.
Jesus.
It's 2 pages, but I've got the descriptions with them.
It's nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Thanks
This
for
is very.
giving me my skull back.
Someone from the like backyard arm wrestling comes like jogging up to you. Oh, there you are. Look, the pie eating contest is gonna start. Come on.
Oh yeah, shit. Let's go.
Yeah. And you are led up to a stage, the same one that Elios was at for the drinking contest. Except instead of mugs, there are pies there. There is a meat pie, a onion pie, and then a potato pie, all in a line in front of you. There are, let's just say 8. There are 8 people there. It is 8 silver to participate. And the same like woman in a barmaid outfit is still like running this kind of thing, so it seems to be a tavern thing that she's kind of like facilitated. So of our last round of pie eating for this evening, for now, today, each contestant will eat the pies in front of them from closest to farthest. Whoever can finish each of them the fastest without ganging, barfing, please no more barfing, will get a prize. There is first, second, and third place. So, mechanics wise, you can choose to eat the pie fast, normal, or slow. And you can either make a con check with disadvantage for eating it fast, normal, which is just a straight con check, or slow, which is a con check with advantage. It is up to you. If you fail each DC by a certain amount, each pie has a different DC, then you'll be disqualified. And these have been freshly baked, and she fully gives like name and shout out to the baker, who's like putting out the last of the pies in front of people, like waves out to the crowd. So they're all not hot, but like warm and yum. They ain't gonna give you no stale pies. Not at my festival. So, for the first pie, how do you go about it?
Rourke will probably take the first one slow since he's still kind of out of breath.
Incredibly.
Be like, oh, is this savory thing? I thought it was gonna be sweet. Well, that's fine. Really kind of hoping for fruit, but this will be good. It smells fantastic.
Is that something Tyler didn't take into account? American pies are sweet, not savory.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we have both.
I don't know. It
It's
just says on the
something
thing.
Something I had
Well,
to
like
get used
most-
to. When I went.
Most of like the pie eating contests is all like fruit pie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They just like specifically say meat, onion, and potato. So I don't know if they had sweet stuff to that, but
Not a problem.
yeah. Alright. So, take a slow pace with the first one. Make your con check with advantage. Make all of the disadvantaged ones first. You two are normal. You two are slow. You made it slow and you still failed. Okay. It is a con check. No, right, sorry. I read one of the random ones. I read it as a save, and it doesn't say save next to it. Good job. Are you keeping that roll?
Yep.
Okay. You start with the meat pie, and you take your time with it, but still, you get like a couple of bites in. It's like, oh, I shouldn't have ran before this. I should have waited. I should have done this earlier in the day. Oh, is that a stitch? It's a stitch. Oh, that feels bad. Oh man, is this what indigestion is? This is everything. It's just a bad time. You do have an inspiration point for RP now.
I've got a couple. Yeah. Oh, I ran really far.
Fair enough.
Oh, this is chewy.
One of the guy that actually ran to try and find you is also sitting next to you oh, running was a bad idea. Why couldn't it be fruit pie? This sucks, man.
Fruit wouldn't have been better.
Wouldn't it?
Oh, that sugar right away after a run. Yeah, that's a bad idea.
Oh, that's a good point. Oh no.
Oh.
Hey, at least we didn't throw up.
It's delicious.
Oh, please don't leave me hanging.
Yeah, no,
Thanks.
I got you.
Oh, at least we didn't throw up. And there is a dude at the other end of the table that is throwing up so much. Roll the natural one. Because he ate it way too fast. And the barmaid is just not having it.
You think some milk would be bad? No, milk would be bad. Milk would be bad too. No.
We have water. Is water gonna help?
Yeah, it's
She gives both of you a glass of water. And of the 9 contestants, 3 are left. Funny enough, in all things, so the person eating it fast fails. He's not barfing, but he still fails. This person's taking it normally. They fail as well. Oh, you have advantage. Cool. There is only one guy left, and he still manages to finish the pie, and he's just I'm the last one. Can I just take this home? She's sure. What about his ones? Because he's not gonna eat them. Yeah, sure. He grabs his pie, gets the pin put on him and his award, and then just starts taking other people's pies, and it's just thanks.
Rourke will slam his hand down on the table if he reaches for his. No.
No. You're good, man. You're good. Just the people that are throwing up.
Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense.
Nah, you're good. He gives you a pat on the back.
Pets on the back.
Hey, good job, man. It was good.
Yeah. She just walks off stage with a bunch of pies. The person who is in the process of still throwing up, they just kind of get their trinket put on the table, just kind of scooted towards them and then left it. The other person gets their 15 silver and their other little trinket as well. But you and this guy who are just kind of sitting there do I have to move yet? Oh, no, you're fine. You're good. We're just gonna pack up. Cool.
Yeah, they'll clean up around us. We're fine.
Yeah. It's just drinking. He's just chilling with you.
Yeah, small sips. It's the important bit. You don't want to drink too fast.
God damn. Pieing's hard. There was a guy that did this 3 times in a row. He didn't.
Really?
He didn't win 3 times. I can tell you that.
Oh, dude.
He came 2nd and 3rd, and then he was just kind of there. He was having a good time. Aspire to be that guy.
It's dedication.
Dedication to the pie. I can admire that. Oh, sorry. It's like, it's just like sweeping around him. Hope you enjoyed the festival, man.
Oh yeah, it was great. Super fun.
Well, get you out. Just kind of like walks off with his glass of water.
Yeah, have a good one.
The lady is just kind of like slowly putting things away, and a bunch of people now. There aren't as many people out in the streets. A lot of them have cleared off. People are packing up the bigger stalls and things like that. And there are people that are just kind of like in little groups all over the place. Kind of just sitting up here, Rourke, like looking out at like heaps of people are just kind of wandering around the place. It happens kind of in like the corners of your eyes. Every now and again your eyes will like dart over to someone that was there and now isn't. And then again. And then again. It happens probably about 6 times while you're sitting up here. Over the course of like 3 or 4 minutes.
That's probably not good. We should go let everybody else know. You know, like get up, try to hold 2 pies with one hand.
Yep.
Again, still carry his glass of water.
Mm-hmm.
Make his way back to the inn.
Yeah. As you are, there is a red-haired elven woman who's like darting through the crowd. She has like a couple of like pouches in her hand. She like ducks through a crowd of people and almost runs into you before she like skirts around you deftly. It's like, well, hey, do you need a hand? You're muted.
I mean, I think I got it. Thank you, though.
Oh, cool.
Just be careful where you're going. You don't want to run into people.
Yeah. Do I know you?
My name's Rourke. You like realize he has things in both hands and like tries to shake her hand.
Oh, no, you're good, you're good. Don't drop them. Naomi. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, shit. Yeah. And you see, she darts off. There's a couple of people like, oi! And it's the shell guy. Who's chasing after her. It's like, shouldn't have cheated. Can't help it that I'm better than you. And she like darts off down an alley.
I bet she stole his money.
Oh, she absolutely did. She was carrying a coin pouch.
Once Rourke sees that it's him, he'll like wait until he gets close and like let him run by and just like trip him.
Yes! As he is sprinting after, make a dex check because you're holding 2 pies and some water. Make sure you don't drop one. DC was low, you're all good. As he is running past, just like, he's little shit up a child! And like, face palms into the ground. Onto the sand, actually, because desert. Well, I suppose it's like concrete and then there's sand everywhere. He still gets sand in his face. It's funny. And he is just kind of groaning as he's laying on the ground there. Oh, what the hell is that for?
You like ran into me, dude. I'm sorry.
After that chick, Jesus. He stands up and starts like running off. Nice. Hell yeah. You head back to the tavern. Can take that person off the list.
walk into, like, just grab a table, set his pies down, like, look around for his friends. So I met. I met Naomi.
Are they as crazy as Nim?
I mean, you know, the guy with the shell game. She robbed him. That was pretty funny. Like, I didn't see, like, it happen. I just, like, she ran into me running away from him.
Well, maybe he won't cheat anymore?
I doubt that.
And I kind of
that's
tripped him when he ran by.
Interesting interaction.
Meet anyone else
Also-
while you're out there?
No, just for future reference, a pie eating contest is not a good idea after you've been on a long run.
Oh,
You wanna
We
give
missed the
yourself some
pie
time.
contest?
Right, note to self, never run. Just in case of accidental pie contest.
It's probably for the best, really.
I don't
But if
think
you guys
we
want
need
some
to worry
pie,
about that cover.
Ooh, pie. And Laura will take a slice.
Is
pretty
it a
good.
hot pie? Is it a
Carver will have a
pie?
bit.
It's onion and
Good
potato
pie?
pie. Potato was pretty good, but I'm biased because I love potato pie.
I love potato top pie.
So good.
So good.
One of the best.
Bakery down the road from my work does it really well. It's
So
dangerous.
I've got a bakery that's that way that has one of the New Zealand's best bacon and egg pie.
Ooh.
Like, they won an award for it and everything. And then I've got a bakery just down that way that has, I think it's the steak and cheese award.
Lol.
Steak and cheese is so good.
And there's a bakery somewhere that does a duck and rosemary pie.
Ooh.
It is so good. Just melts in my mouth.
That reminds me, I gotta get some duck off my uncle.
Sounds like I'm coming over to yours for dinner. Have some duck.
It's so good. They always go.
Hey, I need some time away from my family.
Don't we all?
You can sleep in the shed.
Better than sleeping on the floor right now.
The shed is crowded and tiny.
I'm a small person.
So. Yeah, the day winds down as everyone is just like roaming around the streets. A couple people helping others pack up from the festival. There are a couple people that come by and help the elderly lady with the like woodworking stand. She puts all of her stuff in like a little what do you call it, like case. And she has a like a case for all of her wood and stuff, and then a case for her tools. The case for her tools is bigger, and she has it very meticulously placed everything in there. She closes that and doesn't let nobody near that. But a couple of people come and help her out, and the town kind of clears out after a little while. People going back into their homes. A couple of people hang around and head into the tavern. Not too long after everyone's cleared out, the tavern is pretty packed. It's a pretty popular tavern that you guys are staying at the moment. So luckily you've already got your rooms. People have travelled over here from different places, just because Tottenham has a larger area and it's literally next to the Temple of Knowledge, so that one's birthday. Why not be close to it? A lot of people went up hiking to the top of the volcano. Apparently there were even like stalls that were up there that were just selling stuff. So there are people coming back into town with like carts and things like that. Yeah. And lots of people are drinking and playing in the tavern, just having a chill time. Rourke, you still see off in one of the corners, just like sitting at the bar, is that the tiefling woman that you ran into. She's still there. She's just chilling. And there is also the person that that Kaz got very distracted by, the massive orc man, Daxton. And he's like chugging drinks back like nobody's business, holding his liquor incredibly well, and just like chilling. Everyone's having a good chill time after the festival, even though it's been pretty hectic for you all.
Rook would point out Baconian, like, oh, hey, I did run into her. She's like Kaz's daughter-in-law. Maybe. She seemed not sure. I don't know. But like, he disappeared. I got Grandma back. And she picked it up, and like Grandma got mad about it, but she gave it back to me. But yeah, she's it's like she knew Kaz, so like, not from here.
Probably
Good to know.
you people that probably are not from here.
Yeah, well, like last night too, after the pie eating contest, because like my stomach did not feel good, so I kind of had to wait a little while, but it settled a little bit. I saw like a bunch of people kind of blip out. I don't know if it's happening more. But that's probably not good, right?
You didn't see any blip in either?
Not that I noticed. I was like, I would catch like out of the corner of my eye, like, you know, you see like a group of 5 people, and then there's 4, like that kind of a thing.
Seems to be happening in big waves all at once rather than, or at least like they all turn up all at once. So we go out sort of like a tidal.
Yeah, I saw like 6 of them in like 3-4 minutes, just gone.
Well, that can't be good news for us. That other lady did say that the few hours that she was here, the sky, the tier got bigger.
Hey, you guys noticed that too? And Rourke just next to you, this like the same red-headed woman. She's holding like 2 mugs of ale, and she puts one in front of you. Thanks for not knocking on me. That was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, no problem, Naomi.
No problem. Just like sitting there, like looking at all of you.
This is Naomi.
Hey.
These are my friends.
Where's my drink?
You can slap
You
him if
finished
you
it
want.
already. Grab yourself another one.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Do you actually stand up to go get a drink?
Yep.
As you start, as
Yeah,
you like,
after Tyler says that, I quite literally would just stand up and go get another one.
As soon as Scubba says that you stand up, she's like, oh no, he stood up. He's too tall. Should've left him sitting down. Could've slapped him easier.
Yes.
You want to lift?
Sure. Backhand or
Same
front
even
hand?
harder.
I go over and just pick her up. Just
She does ask
Whatever.
you.
Backhand.
Backhand or front hand? You can pick.
whatever.
Backhand.
And backhands you. A couple of people turn over and are like, oh. You can put me down now.
I'm
Yeah,
always
straight after she slaps me.
holding in
I would've
laughter.
put it straight down.
And she just like pulls it to your seat. What you were saying.
Thieving bitch.
She's good at it.
You know, I've always wanted to do that.
What's stopping you? Seemed pretty easy.
It's the height.
I don't think you'd actually feel it.
Scales kind of hurt.
I thought it was the thick skull you always meant, not scales.
Maybe it was that.
You
I like
are
most
a
of your
hoot.
friends, Rock.
Thanks.
Do you guys live here?
No.
We're just kind of staying here for right now.
Traveling around.
Are you from here?
Nah. Canallan.
Same.
Crazy. Whoa.
Small world.
Yeah. I mean, it is pretty close to this continent, I guess.
That's true. Not too far to travel.
Yeah. But rides are so boring. There's nothing to do.
Right?
Yeah. And there's only a select amount of people to pickpocket. I'm mostly
I
joking.
always do what Elios does and just drink it the whole time.
I like my liver. Thanks.
Helios. Does that come across like a form of time travel? You start drinking and you lose all comprehension between when you start and finish?
No, because I usually don't get that drunk.
He's lying.
The only time I've gotten that drunk is when I've ended up in the bed with Amora, so that's saying something.
Ooh. Tension in this
Yeah,
friend
that's
group.
why I don't drink.
Yes, I'm the reason you don't drink, and you're the reason I drink.
I don't think I'm the only reason you drink.
You're definitely not the only reason, but you are a reason.
I feel like I should feel insulted, but I don't.
Nah, think of it as a privilege. You're in my thoughts while I'm drinking.
Ooh.
What if I don't want to be in your thoughts?
Well, then that sucks for you.
You guys have to put up with this, like, the two of them all the time like that? Like, they've already fucked, they should be over it, right? Just pointing out the obvious.
Yeah, it's a pretty common.
I don't think
Theme.
any fucking went on.
That bad, huh? I'm sorry. Alcohol does that.
It's okay. I don't want to fuck him.
Okay. Good call.
I also wouldn't do it while I'm drunk, so
That's smart. Y'all are weird.
This is too funny.
I love how we just spiral.
Yeah, we spiral all the time. Mora just turns to him and says, what are you doing here?
Great question. I really wish I could tell you. I'm just kind of here. Happens most
No,
times.
we've heard that a lot from people today.
Probably the
Seems like
first
they're
of
just
them.
popping in for a bit and then leaving.
Yeah.
So what do you do
Ooh.
back in Canellan?
Okay, you glitched out, Brooke.
Yeah, I know.
You're okay.
I don't know if you heard what I said.
What
No.
do you do in Canellan?
Yeah.
Do a bit of... Well... Am I allowed to say that? I don't really care. Private investigation.
Mora just like looks at Rook. Oh yes, does that go well? Does it?
Pays great.
That sounds that sounds interesting. Like,
Yeah.
what's that like?
It's interesting. I'll tell you that. Trying to get into the guard, so hopefully, I'll be able to work my way up to get to that point, so I can run my own squadron, because that'd be kind of cool. Not that they know about, like, the... Okay. So it's technically called, like, bounty hunting, but semantics. What do you guys do?
Not a family
That
business
sounds
kind
like
of thing.
Nah. Don't think my siblings would be very much into that. One's an adventurer, the other's, another one I haven't seen in a little while. Should check in on him.
She go away.
Oh, sorry. Check in on them, she would say. Check in
Did
on...
they go away?
Yeah. A little bit ago. Parents and stuff. Yeah.
Sounds rough.
Yeah, I mostly look after them. Both of them.
Rook here is an adventurer.
Nice!
Yeah.
How much stuff have you killed?
I've killed a few things. Like, I don't pull like my badge. Like, I've gotten this far. The guild, a couple levels up at least.
Nice. You'd be pretty good at it. Climb those ranks in no time.
Yeah, I think we'll probably keep doing that.
Nice. You have your own adventuring party?
Yeah, a couple of friends that I work with a lot.
Yeah. My brother started his adventuring party with one of his close friends, and then they've kind of picked up people along the way.
Yeah, it's like, seems like it's a pretty common thing. You just meet people and like work with them, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you vibe, why not? Do prefer to work by myself, but some people don't, and that's chill.
Yeah, we just tolerate Elios.
I'm just here.
Pillar of stupidity. It's like a beacon.
Weren't you supposed to have won that insult thing earlier? Or come close to winning the insult thing earlier? How come you're putting up with it?
Oh, there was an insult.
I can tell you that. His insults suck.
Oh,
I beat you.
My insults were better. A child
insult.
could have beaten you.
No. You lost.
Just, I stopped like a second too long, and that was that.
You lost.
No. They just don't know what good insults sound like.
But you took too long to think of one, so you lost.
I still had the better insults.
But you took too long to think of one, so you lost.
If I remember correctly, they stopped us because we just kept going.
Yes. But you still lost.
You know, one of these days I may just slap you too.
I'm sitting right here, Amara.
Today is not one of those days.
No?
No. I think you've been slapped enough today. And insulted for being stupid.
You
Not
still
that
lost.
this isn't riveting. You, and points to Amora.
Yep.
Maybe I have seen you around.
Could have.
Yeah. What do you do? If it's okay to ask.
Oh, I work in the temple. No, the shrine. Sorry, the shrine. And sometimes at the orphanage.
Maybe you've seen my brother there.
At the shrine?
He would go to the orphanage as well.
What's he look like?
Taller than me. Ugh. But he has brown hair, elf, so pointy ears. Tyler brain, give me 1 second. So I have photos of these bitches. Sorry. So yeah, green eyes and really long blonde hair. And pointy elf ears.
I may have seen him around.
Okay. Well, have you heard of someone called Necron?
Whose name is that one again?
That's you.
Oh. Do I have to roll something?
Nope, I do. I did.
And am I going to die?
You are face down on the table right now.
I think she had
Oh.
too much to drink.
I thought she didn't drink.
Is it like
You
is
are
it like really painful?
It is
Oh,
like
I just immediately unconscious.
yes. I didn't poison your drink.
Maybe don't say your siblings' names.
Okay.
There is a bit of mental illness, you could call it, going around. Related to the sky, if you've ever looked up today.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Is she okay?
She'll be fine.
Maybe.
Am I alive?
She's actually like poking you. Just poking
Someone
Amora.
checked?
No.
No one's checked. Nice.
Brooke could like reach over and just to make sure like she's breathing.
Make a medicine check.
Ilios will.
Sorry, I can't see it. Ugh. 12. Okay. You put like your hand near like her face to see if there's like breath coming out. You're kind of like sitting there for a second. Your heart starts to beat a little bit faster. So there's a little bit nothing for a good bit.
You alive, Rourke?
Still thinking.
I don't know yet.
I'm gonna reach. I don't even have to reach over. I'm gonna cast life transference.
Before you do that, you're still kind of waiting, Rourke, at this point. Just not really sure. It's a good, like, nearly a minute now. Yeah, she's alive. She's just very, very badly injured as you feel a drip of blood come from her nose.
I'll kind of like pull her up a little bit to sit her up, grab a potion off his belt, uncork it, and feed it to her as best he can.
Okay.
Please don't say either of your siblings' names.
Okay. You guys are really weird.
Yeah, we get that.
Okay. Brooke.
Hello.
In that time that you were being checked for life, can you make a d20 roll for me, please?
I guess I can. I that's not what I'm looking for. I guess I can roll a d20.
Mhm.
That's a 14.
Cool. You can do life transference if you want to, you see.
You're muted.
How much did she get healed from the potion?
Uh,
The whole point of it was just to bring her back above 0.
Cool.
And if she's functional, then I'm not going to bother with it.
Fair enough. Cool. So it is 2d4 plus 2 to roll for that potion, if you could, Kev. See, Amora, you are currently on 8 hit points.
An 8.
Excuse me. Lemi's just kind of sitting there, just like, sorry. You are now conscious and functioning, Amora. Your head hurts a lot.
She's just like, it's.
Payback hurts, doesn't it, Amora?
At that comment, she just stands up and slowly walks out the door.
May have overstepped.
Yeah, those big ass feet.
Elios is gonna follow Amora, try to apologize. Drunkenly. Try to apologize.
When you stand up, Naomi actually does, like, immediately. She's been sitting there, like, very jovially the entire time. So you stand up to go after Amora. She is in front of you. You take a step out that door to follow her. You will be on your ass.
What? How tall is she, by the way?
Oh, like 5 foot.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I would.
Oh,
be
no,
staring
she's probably
down.
shorter.
It's a short
Regardless,
family.
She's shorter than 5'5". I'm staring down.
Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, let's just say 5 foot for her.
Yeah.
Out of all 3 of the siblings, she's the shortest. And that lot, anyway.
Yeah. That lot.
Why would I be on my ass?
Because I would knock you on your ass. Just leave her alone. Drunken apologies aren't gonna mean much.
An apology's an apology.
Just let it cool off for at least a little bit, jeez.
Fine. Back down and continue drinking.
Okay. Just in general, sorry for hurting your friend. I'm gonna go. Good luck with everything. Good luck with your adventuring.
It was nice meeting you. See you maybe some other time.
Yeah, good luck with being a guard. I hope that works out for you.
Thanks. You just kind of like darts off through the crowd.
Try not to give up on it and go crazy and like destroy the world with your siblings.
Well put, Brooke. Well put.
Did I say that part out loud?
Yeah, unfortunately she wasn't here to hear it.
Yeah, well, I mean that would have come off as weird, though, right?
Yeah, but if this was a small chance that it came through to actually cause her not to go crazy, why not say it?
Well, that's true. But then what if I say it and I give her the idea?
Oh, yeah, that's...
Oh, time stuff is hard.
Does it hurt your head,
What?
Brooke?
It does.
You know what the solution to that is? More pie.
I'm in.
E. There were a lot of pies that were made over the course of the day. So they do just have like pie at the tavern and are giving them away for like a couple of silver each because they made an overabundance ready for today. So you can spend 2 gold on however many pies you want to get. Go for gold. I mean, literally, you can spend a gold. It's up to you. Amora.
Hmm?
Where are
Hi.
you heading up to? Just kind of in the town.
The beach.
Nice.
Beach.
You are out at the beach, just watching the rolls wave in. That's what I was
just
gonna
standing. Just standing in the shallows.
Yep.
No shoes on,
Mhm.
obviously.
You are standing there, and it is nice out here. You don't have dark vision. Oh my god, words. You don't have dark vision, so it is very dark. There are a couple of lanterns and stuff that are from the town, kind of illuminating the town itself, but not really out here at the beach. There's a lighthouse like on the far end of the beach that's just kind of like going around, but it's mostly out towards the ocean. So you can kind of see the general like ocean vicinity Like it scans over, you can just see more rolling waves. And that's how you notice them. Is that there is suddenly light. And it comes from further down in the beach and starts off very dull and slowly gets brighter. As you can hear coughing and spluttering.
I might walk towards it.
As you walk over that way, the light from this person's hair is enough to illuminate the space for like 20 feet around you guys. So as they stand up, they're just like... Hi. There is a person in front of you wearing a very long maid's set of clothing. They have very dark brown skin with very long flowing hair that is entirely made of this ethereal, like, whitish light. Also, your breathing's coming through. You're good. And immediately as they, like, notice that they're there close to them, they immediately, like, step back and become very timid. I keep saying they. She. She's kind of, like, bows her head towards you. Sorry. Could you tell me where I am?
Tottingham? Apparently on the beach.
Okay.
Your hair's cool.
Oh, thanks. They, like, rub at their eyes. As soon as they start, like, blinking, you can see their eyes slowly start to light up with that same, like, soft yellowish light. You could probably put together that this is Ganassi. Not many people have glowing hair. Where are the docks? I need to get back to Mostone.
The docks?
Yeah.
I think they're like that way, and she points to wherever the docks are meant to be.
I mean, you know you came from them, so you point that direction. She just... Okay. Are you okay?
She seems a little floored by the question. She's like, yeah, I'll be fine. Are you okay?
I just need to get back to Miss Leftel. Mrs. Leftel. She's married.
Would Amora know the last name?
Nope.
Well, I can walk you there if you want.
I wouldn't want to be a bother. It's alright. You're doing your own thing.
Okay then.
Yeah, it's alright. She like bows to you and makes her way off towards the docks.
She'll just like go back to the water.
Yeah. You can just chill there for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does Elios go out to find Amora to apologize to her?
Yeah, he's the drink that he was having when he said that he would finish that and then sober up a little bit.
Yep.
And then come and say sorry.
It's not too hard to find Amora. You kind of narrow it down to she's been going to the beach lately.
Damn it, I should have gone up the volcano.
Kept me away. Be like, I'll worry about it in the morning.
It is when you're walking down to the beach that you like, well, you don't run into them, they run into you at full fucking speed and hit the ground. You're a lot bigger than this person is. It's just like some human man. As he hits the ground, he's just like, I gotta get out of here. Why is this guy like this? What is happening? Where am I? He runs off into the darkness.
As he's running off, I'm yelling at him, "Are you okay?"
This guy's weird.
Well, if you need an explanation, come back.
Help. As he's running.
I'll stand right here for the next, minute.
As he is literally, screaming, it cuts off, and it's just quietness again.
Yep. As soon as it goes quiet, I'll continue walking to him.
Probably just chilling on the beach. She's just there by herself. You also don't have dark vision, but kind of through the backlight of the town as it's over, and very, very dim light, you're squinting to see. You can see her.
Is there any way I would be able to use shocking touch as a torch?
Yeah, you could just kind of have a little zapping going between each of your fingers just to light up the area.
A little bit of light.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice. You can just have that and walk down to the beach.
I'm sorry for what I said. It was not right of me.
She kind of just is standing there and is just looking up. It's fine.
I know it's not.
Why are you out here?
Well, for one, it's a lot cooler at night than it is during the day.
I mean, it's dark most of the time. But again, why are you here?
To apologize. That was all. Make sure you're okay. I overstepped. I know.
Apology accepted. I got what was coming to me. It's fine. You don't have to be here.
Okay. If you want to be alone, I'll leave you alone. Elios will start walking back to the tavern.
She says a little bit louder and celestial. She's like, I don't want to be alone, but I deserve it.
In celestial, as I'm still facing away from her, I respond with, no one deserves to be alone.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Do you want
Now
me
I
to
know how
stay?
you feel.
Uh, yeah, I guess you do.
She just like sits down and she's like, could you stay?
I can stay. I'll sit down next to him tomorrow.
You know, I don't know if I apologized for saying your name and inflicting that pain on you.
To be fair, we didn't know.
So,
That's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's in the past.
And
We've
yet,
moved forward.
you keep bringing it up.
I bring it up to annoy you, not to punish you. I'm sorry for punishing you with it.
Why do you like annoying me?
I don't know. I've never really had someone to annoy, so I find it fun.
You know what? Fair enough. If you want to keep annoying me, you can. I really don't mind.
If I ever cross a line, you can tell me off.
I usually just walk away. That's
I've
easier.
noticed.
Well, hey, when you're not around people for a few years, you forget that you can actually, talk to them.
When you grow up in a facility, you don't get many people to talk to.
I guess we both just kind of suck at talking to people.
Yep.
You know what? I still think Brooke had something to do with us being in the same bed.
Oh, guaranteed. There's no way me and you would end up in the same bed by ourselves. Guaranteed one of them had to have something to do with it. And Elmfram was definitely in on it.
Like, could it have been all of them? Hubba has messed with me a couple of times. That is why I tried petting you. Because he told me I should treat you like an animal.
To be fair, some pets are nice, just not where you were trying to pat me. It's not a nice spot.
Remember when
It's
she was
an
trying?
undermining. Tyler, get your fucking head out of the gutter.
It didn't do anything.
You dropped your head.
Nothing of the sort.
Alright. We've both been tricked by him. And to be fair, that night we were both incredibly drunk. So
That we were.
they probably did trick us.
No. We could get them back.
We could. What do you have in mind?
I don't know what would really just mess with them. Gotta. She like thinks for a second. I don't know, but it'd have to be something to make them question what the fuck is going on.
I think they're constantly questioning what's going on.
I think we all are. How would you mess with them?
Well, kind of saw Rock stampede out of the tavern today after Grandma, so not gonna touch that. I'm not too sure.
He'd go absolutely nuts if we took Grandma. He might even rage and destroy the whole village.
Wouldn't be surprised. Would be a little bit funny, but I wouldn't be surprised.
What if we just started being nice to each other?
That would confuse them. We could try
What
that
if
for a
we
little bit.
just don't insult each other?
We could try it. You
We
think you
should.
can do that?
You know, I'm actually normally a decent person, right?
I know, I just bring it out on you.
That you do. She like holds out her hand and is like, okay. To being nice to each other.
To being nice to each other. Elias will grab your hand and shake it.
Uh,
Down to the waves are nice.
Peaceful.
Very.
Considering, you know, grew up around waves.
I didn't hear a wave until I was out of the facility.
You know, someone should really just burn that place down.
That would be a good idea.
Do you think we could convince the others, after all of this is done, to just burn it to the ground?
I think we could convince more than just the others.
Well, once we figure this saving the world from the tear in this sky and me not becoming evil, yeah, let's burn the facility
Sounds good.
because that doesn't sound evil at all.
Not at all. You're saving a society. I'm sure most of the dragons down there are resistant to fire.
I mean, I'd prefer to get them out first.
we would get them out
then-
first.
You know, if we were speaking in common and someone came along, they would think we were insane.
So good thing we're not.
Someone comes by and they understand Celestial and they're just like, I need to call the police.
Guards. Elios hears that, gets up, just runs over. Doof. What was that?
Jesus.
You know, we should probably head back. Been a long and weird day.
Agreed.
Now I have to be nice to you.
Same.
This should be fun.
We got this. Do you
Yeah.
want one more insult for the road?
Sure.
I put Amora, like, as we stand up, I put Amora under my arm, just be like, nice armrest.
I mean, that's not exactly an insult, more as an observation.
Come on, that was the one that everyone got me with during fucking high school.
I know, they got me with that too.
Oh, look, it's an armrest.
She is not bothered by her
Yeah.
short.
Yeah, I can tell.
You know, you really do have the worst insults.
I never said I was good at them.
I honestly thought you'd be better.
Depends who I'm talking to.
Oh, so
You
you're
just
just
bring up
really
work.
bad at insulting me.
See, yeah, because deep down I'm trying to be nice.
I'm trying to be nice that you just can't insult me well.
Mm.
It's okay. We can't be good at everything. And she like pats him on the back and then just like walks off. That was the last one, I promise.
It's okay, mistakes happen.
Or you start wandering off. Do you go back to the tavern?
Yeah.
You arrive before Elios. Elios, you're just taking like a leisurely stroll. Not really rushing to get to anywhere. And Amora, when you get to the door, it is when you see a just flashing of light.
Like in the sky?
Hmm?
Okay.
As you do as well, Elios. While the sky has been completely black aside from the tear in it, it's kind of just been like darkness with someone kind of turning up and down the slider of darkness for like day and night. So,
I do every day on my phone.
yeah. And it's like someone bumped the switch and now it's daytime. As both of you look up, and there are immediately people falling into the streets. As
People were just falling into the street.
no, like filling into the streets from homes and
Oh,
stuff like
filling.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said falling
No.
from like the sky, and I was like, oh.
No, not quite.
Damn it.
But the sky does break open. No longer a sky of black. As
Oh.
millions and billions of little mirrored fragments are illuminating the sky. It takes up the entirety of it. There are glimmers of colour and glints of movement in each of them. You can at least squint and see. But in this massive geometric skyscape above you, they're all too tiny for you to see. There's not really anything of substance that you can make out. But it's familiar. To you four, at least. As people start coming out of the tavern. People looking up at everything. It just seems to be like daytime. But there are people walking out in like nightgowns and slippers, having been like woken up by the sudden apparition of day. And for the four of you, you understand that this might be the beginning of the end. As trillions of people's lives currently hang in the sky.
Seeing this happen, Ilias is gonna like beeline it and like push through the crowd to get to the tavern. And in Celestial, because that's his most recent conversation, he's gonna keep saying to himself, fuck, 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 we're late, we need to hurry shit up.
Is there anything that anyone else wants to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna start praying.
Fair.
Next to Rourke, Carver will turn to him and say, I wonder if they cooked that last pie properly. This is a weird effect.
You think like some of the mushrooms might have gone bad?
Potentially. I mean, this is... If both of us are suffering this, then it's a pretty dramatic thing.
I mean, it looks like everybody else is freaking out too, though.
Are you sure they're not just hallucinations as well?
Oh, that's a good point.
God, we're being like the ultimate gaslighter.
Yes.
Oh,
Not even
fuck
doing
that.
this on purpose, it's just my initial reaction.
Gaslighting himself.
A couple of people that like next to you, Cover, are just like. This wore off.
Am I really not here?
And one of the guys is just like has a slice.
If I spot that, I'll turn to him and say, "It still tastes real good, though. Might have a weird effect, but it tastes really."
Do you want it? I'm good.
Yeah, actually, why not? I've still got space.
He just hands it to you and leaves.
Did you want some Rourke? He starts tearing it in half.
Okay. I mean, free pie.
Yeah.
Is Kaba and Rock share a bit of pie, a more near-ish by, just looking up at the sky, hearing Ilios approach with the celestial mutterings of fuck, fuck. We'll end the session there.
I knew you were gonna end it there.
Of course.
Typical cliffhanger ending.
You're welcome.
Well, it looks like our party's gonna have to split up.
Looks like we've got shit sorted out.
Yeah. Or not.
And oh no, Amora being nice to Ilios.
God.
How long will it last?
We shall see. But that ends our session. Playing for nearly 8 hours. Good job, guys.
It's a long session.
Fuck yeah. It's a good time.
Yeah, it was good.
Hell yes. Hope you all enjoyed the
Thank you, Tyler,
festivals.
for all of those character inserts literally sprinkled in like you're
It was
making
so
bread or something.
good.
Hundreds and thousands.
Absolutely. Tiny bit of
A
context.
fairy breed of characters.
Oh, absolutely. So Viconia is an NPC from the previous campaign, who became Amelia, Brooke's second character, became her wife.
So I was gay.
Yeah. Custodian Sumi was the very first character that EC came in with in the second campaign, just as a pop-up character,
Yeah.
to help out the party, and then became a full insert as a different character. But Sumi was still around and helped out during the end of the campaign. And yes, he did wear a plague doctor mask, and took one of the boons that made you a size bigger, so made you from medium to large. So I'm pretty sure he was like 12 feet tall. Yeah.
It's something like it was something absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, because him and Raiden were having a tall off.
Man, having like customized furniture would be expensive.
Yeah. God.
That's probably why you spent most of the time on the road. You don't have to pay for all the furniture.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just meeting them sitting down in some little tavern seat.
We'd take out a whole booth.
Sumi became a kind of like a folklore, a legend after the events of the second campaign, going around, and I believe it was just doing general druiding things around Latov until he kind of just became one with the forest and not really interacted with civilization. But a lot of people knew him as probably very similar to like the Gentle Giant. Gallo was a player character that was in our second campaign in the beginning. Unfortunately, due to scheduling conflicts, he had to pop out, and he was originally from a different planet. So his parentals from that planet came home and came to Latov and grabbed him.
His trash cursed one of my other characters.
It did. Yes, it did. And Kaz Arazath, the Emperor of Latov from the first and second campaign, is Olabella, Brooke's first character's husband. And the two of them became immortal in the end of the first campaign, having their first set of twins, who Olabella was pregnant with while fighting the triplets. Fun fact, she got beheaded while pregnant. Yep.
That was so funny.
By a player character.
Because...
Fuck,
which
what
one
spell
was
it? It was Eagle. It was Naomi.
They were fighting one of the three.
It was Naomi.
And they the spell like
I think it was
turned
weird.
them against each other.
It was
But
weird
I
and confusion.
succeeded. But the thing that Eagle's sword had meant that
His
if he
axe.
crit it beheaded me.
Mm-hmm. He had a Vorpal.
Yeah, that's it. That's the word. So he beheaded me, and then the fuck, what was her name? Was it lady?
Elia.
Elia was like, wish.
Yeah. I think it was Wish.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the
It's like,
omens that
yeah,
she
could
had.
she have her head back?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I remember that.
Tyrella was
That's
the
funny.
very, very first Ganassi from the first campaign that the party found in Shadowfen when Olabella went to literally look for some way to help Kaz. And then...
And no one would listen to her.
Yeah, no one would listen to the orphan Ganassi girl. So she already knew what she had to do, but no one would believe her as the party woke up in their very first session with the ocean dried up. But even then, no one listened to the Ganassi girl. She's only 15. And the other Ganassi was Helene, who was the maid to the queen, who was
That's
Olabella's
right.
mother.
Yeah. I killed her very brutally.
Yes.
I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so what she did was she ripped off her own mother's wings and now she wears them.
Yeah, she got them greater restoration to her.
Because her own mother wrecked her own wings.
Yes, to stop her from going to see Kaz.
Yeah.
It's a very violent circle.
Yes. Yeah.
The mother
Yeah.
also killed their father
The
as
mother,
well.
yes.
They found that out.
Yeah, and controlled the other 4 eldest siblings. And
It's a very violent campaign.
yeah, she was a hag who made a deal with Levistus, and so to get Levistus back into the material plane and out of the ice casing he was in the 5th layer of hell, so she made a deal with him, and in turn, yeah, everything kind of happened.
It was an interesting campaign.
Yep, both of them have
Start to
been.
finish. Yep.
Yeah. I believe, actually, this is the longest running campaign so far. You guys, through the first campaign, it was only like 30 sessions, and it took about 6 months. Second campaign, I don't remember how many sessions, but it took, I think, like 10 months to finish. So, I think
He's
this
coming
one...
up on a year.
Yeah.
We actually.
We're in all honesty not that far away from coming up to a year.
Yeah,
This year has gone really fast.
it's crazy.
And
It
I
actually
get
has.
the feeling that we are nowhere near the end of this at all.
No, we're just gonna finish next session without warning.
And then
Yeah.
there's going to be another campaign.
Yeah, next session, world ends. God damn it, we didn't even get a chance.
Yeah.
Told you we're late.
Oh,
Too late.
Just watch as mirrors start falling out of the sky and everyone starts dying.
hey, who knows? I don't think I have that written down. Hold on, let me note that one down. It's a good idea.
Starts writing it
Yeah, that's totally not what's gonna happen.
down.
One
Not
particularly
what I do.
unfortunate one just bonks someone on the head as it reaches the ground.
Just Final Destination someone and cuts them in half.
Now you're making me a flashback, Styler. How dare you?
Final Destination was a movie. Huh.
That was a fucking series, bro.
Oh god, it was. There were like 6 of them, right?
I think so. 7, maybe.
Whew. God damn. But yeah, so I know I've been chucking heaps and heaps of like throwbacks and stuff like that. So a little bit of context for all of them, but I love doing that shit because I'm a cheeky son of a bitch, and I love talking about my characters and my player characters because I'm grateful to
I
anyone that plays my campaigns.
Love all of them.
There's
Absolutely.
5 final destinations, but there's 3 spin-offs.
Jesus.
Final spin-off, that's a cool name.
Yeah. God. I think that was the 5th one with the cars.
I think so.
But yeah.
I still have the flashback when I'm driving behind a log truck.
Yes, terrifying.
I'm like, yeah, no, I'm gonna back up.
God.
I'm gonna let someone else in front of me.
God. But yeah, I need a bit more time to finish the next like continent that you guys are gonna be on, so I won't need to campaign just yet. Give it a couple more sessions.
Hey, we've got to go to the other continents too.
No, I am literally like I am banning you to the one continent because it's the only one I've made.
I mean, you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah, taking the whole, making the whole planet. This is gonna take a lot more because I'm working on it continent by continent. But yeah, I'm not too far off finishing it. It's mostly just lore stuff and working on the actual lore for races and homebrewed races.
I can't wait to be a big 6-foot emo mushroom man.
I can't wait to be a tree.
God, you're all just gonna play Edo Trenders. It's gonna be great. You're gonna be just the plant family. I love it. I'm so happy with them.
We're all just gonna be different versions of them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's so many to choose from.
I already have my backstory.
Yes. I'm excited. This is gonna be fun, though.
We gotta finish this one first, though.
You're getting us all excited. We gotta finish.
Gotta finish this one first.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys for hanging out and playing again. Big preach for all of the amazing roleplay and stuff like that. Thanks for being my players. Mush time, haha.
You're stuck with me
Thanks
forever.
for running the
I don't-
game.
I don't know why you're laughing.
You're stuck
This
with
is
me
fun.
as long as you want me in your campaigns. So.
Oh, bye. No, just kidding.
Oh.
Don't go anywhere. So many people have left.
Ugh.
I ain't going anywhere. Fuck that. This
Good.
is a great campaign.
Fucking is.
Thank
It's a
you.
great group. Why would I leave?
Hell yes.
I could make this
Dunno.
my home.
Well.
What do you mean it's not
welcome
already? Damn.
anytime.
Here every Sunday, Saturday. It's
Yes.
basically my home.
Fuck yes. Y'all have a great rest of your weekend and a start to your weekend, Kev.
I'm gonna work
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah. So have good, everybody. Catch y'all later.
Bye.
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 And that is the end of our session. 8 hours, baby. It was so much fun. Festivals are a great time. So much time to fill in with shenanigans and pop-ups and everything. I hope y'all enjoyed. Thank you to the peeps that have looked and just chilled out for the time. just the time. Thank you for the resub, Brooke and Vordak. Big preach. I will make sure that everyone's got their inspiration from the session that were given. Excuse me. I hope y'all have a great weekend. I will catch y'all later. My face is starting to feel a whole lot better, so I will be back with games, Dragon Age on Tuesday. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. I might do a little pop-up stream tomorrow. I definitely want to play Baldur's Gate on stream. We are going to make our lovely boy Xavius. So that's going to be very, very fun. Unfortunately, we can't make a Cambion vampire, but we'll still make a tiefling that looks like him. That'll be fun. So, yee. That's all from me. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now, because I've been talking for 8 hours. But have good. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And don't drive behind log trucks. See ya.